Hi, everybody. Welcome to ZealZaddy. I am Scott. I'm the host of Elixia, our D&D 5e campaign. This is Season 2, Episode 14, titled Char. If anybody was those people that were watching last week will know that Char is she's an old woman that lives in the town, sort of. Before we get started with everybody, I just want you to know you can follow us everywhere at ZealZaddy, except TikTok, which I haven't done anything yet, but I have some ideas and I'm going to do some soon. But that's going to be ZealZaddy RPG. Stupid. Somebody had ZealZaddy. I'm so mad. And done nothing with it. Not a single thing. So I got to wait for that person to let it lapse or something. Then I'll actually be excited again. I was excited for a moment, couldn't get the name, and it just totally brought me down. We are running a giveaway on Twitter. We're working towards 2,000 followers. We're about 35 followers away, and when we get there, we're going to be giving away a really cool dice set, a science toy, and a gift card to either DM's Guild or Drive Thru RPG, whichever one you want. So go on over there, give a follow, and my pinned tweet has all the details. Now the most important part. Let's bring all the cool players on. Oh, I think my stream deck is too far forward. It looks weird when I go to press buttons. See if I can bring it closer. All right. That didn't help much. Maybe it'll help a little bit. All right, so let's who are we going to start with first? Let's go with Morgan. Hasn't started it first in a while. Let's go with Morgan.
So much to say, though. So much to say. What's up, everybody? I am Morgan with Mindflayed Mondays. You can find me on social media everywhere except Twitter at Mindflayed Mondays. On Twitter, it's Mindflayed Mun. I am the founder of Mindflayed Mondays. We are a group of professional dungeon masters who run games for people who are looking for somebody to run them for them. So I have a great group of dungeon masters that work with me. Check out our website, mindflayedmondays.com. We also have amazing t-shirts on Amazon that you can pick up. And I also have content on the DM's Guild that you can check out and purchase. And finally, the last thing I want to promote is our podcast that we have. We release new episodes on Monday. We have been on a break, but we're actually going to be coming back this next Monday with part one of a special Monster of the Week one shot that Kylie is going to be running for our group. She's one of my players. So it's winter themed since it is December, so come check it out. And with that, I play Vesryn Magic, the party's wizard elf, and I'm excited to play with all these amazing, wonderful people here.
Let's go with Natalie.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name's Natalie. You can find me pretty much everywhere on the interwebs with Ghost Candle, where I post my art, my emotes, and, tabletop stuff once in a while. I just released my White Dragon-inspired emote, and today we did a poll, and apparently everyone wants to see a snowy owl bear, so that'll be done for Friday.
Of course they do.
Of course they do. It was a tight race between the snowy owl bear and Cobalt in a Santa hat.
I voted for owl bear. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
And today I will be Thesis, the half tiefling, half high elf druid, with a bit of a sense of something just unfathomable out there connected to her. And we'll see where that goes. Very excited to play with everyone today.
Do you have commissions open, by the way?
I do. I always tend to have commissions. The easiest way to do them is through Ko-Fi. So if you do ko-fi.com/ghostcandle, you'll find my commission page, also my digital store where all the emotes are, all the stuff.
Awesome. Let's go to Blake.
Hello, everybody. I'm Blake. Don't do too much on the interwebs, but I guess you can find me in some random indie poetry magazines. Other than that, I play Hippily Ambwater, who's just a simple personal librarian. There's nothing more to him, so But yeah, looking forward to tonight's session. So ready to get started.
All right, Jazz.
Hi, I'm Jazz. I use they, them, and she, her pronouns. You can find me pretty much anywhere at Cinderscoria. Anywhere you see that, that's probably going to be me. I forgot to mention last time that I am a co-host on Blurred Grounds, which is a podcast for Black nerds talking about Black nerd stuff. You can find us on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google, anywhere you can really find podcasts. We haven't really dropped content in a while, but we will be getting back to that at some point. So yeah, keep an ear out for that. And tonight I'm going to be playing Jada. They are a Warforged sorcerer fighter, and they might be in some hot water.
You know what's funny? I don't think the other players knew that.
No.
I think that's the first time they actually heard. Oh, maybe Morgan, because he always looks at the character sheets. Like, who are they playing? What are they playing? Like a kid around the holidays, like opening presents and rewrapping them.
You guys joining when you did was like my early Christmas. So thank you.
All right. And Tiffany.
Hey, I'm Tiffany. I play Cerridwen Sagewynd. She goes by Dwin. She's the bard of the party. I also host my own game called Dungeon Damsels, and recently we did a Hanukkah one-shot with one of the players from Morgan's podcast. We played with
D20 Deputy?
Yeah,
yes!
We played with Jake. He was great.
He's awesome.
I did a one-shot, and I split it into two parts because it was long. So part 2 released today, and if you're interested in learning about basically the meat of the Maccabean Revolt, then it actually follows it pretty well. It didn't go off the rails too much, but it has some nice D&D flavor, and I just wanted to give a nice tribute to our Jewish friends.
That's really cool. That reminds me of a friend of mine, Gwen Marshall. She ran a one-shot once that was about the first, written about French werewolf, historical myth or whatever around it during the French Revolution. And I thought, oh, that's pretty cool. But he followed the historical timeline as much as he could. Much as she could, sorry. But it was pretty fascinating. It was pretty cool. All right, I'm going to give everyone, all the people watching, a little bit of a warning. There may be a little bit of gore tonight. It may get a little intense. I hope it gets a little intense. So be prepared. It may go there. All right. So when we last left, there was an invitation to go visit Char at her home.
Yeah,
and
Vesryn may have played that a little too on the cuff. Yeah, we know who you are.
It's always good. I mean, the best place to visit a hag is in their lair. It's the best place.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
No other place.
For sure.
The safest.
And you are now standing collected in Mama Bardusa's entryway. And everyone is relieved, some from both Char leaving and from having been chilling in the bathwaters for several hours. Your muscles are nice and loose. Nobody's rested, so there are no spells in anybody's spell books. You know what's funny? We went the entire episode last week and nobody had a spell, I don't think. None of the old characters.
I was going to say, technically, us new characters know.
Right, the new characters
I did detect magic. But that was ritually cast.
Yeah. So, what are you doing now? You have some time, because there's no pressure on you at the moment.
So are we really going to meet this Char person? Something tells me they seem a little... maybe dangerous? I mean, should we really if they have the book, I'm all for going because I need to get what belongs to me back, but it seems a little risky. Does that sound about right?
Well, we have reasons to speak with her.
And Morkant raises his voice and says, I do have to say, I can't go. Eslov and I are both going onto the ship today. It's sailing in a few hours. And I don't think you should go and meet this hag, of course, because it's dangerous. They're dangerous, but I can't accompany. And Eslov, me either. The ship is sailing, and Omari wishes me to.
Okay, so
Dwyn's just quiet. Like, she's just watching, like, where the hag was. Hasn't said anything yet.
Did I follow Char, or am I still with the group?
She left, but you could try and gain the trail of her.
No, I'm good. I was just curious to see if, she expected me to follow her or not. I'm just gonna, can I stay with you guys?
I mean, can we really trust you? I mean, you're kind of with, why didn't you tag along with, I mean, aren't you kind of with Char?
Oh, no, I'm in the doghouse.
Well, then maybe you can go ahead of us and, talk to Char and do what you need to do, and then, maybe this can end without, any sort of, unpleasantness, so...
You don't know her. Her middle name is Unpleasant.
Yeah, I figured.
And first name, and last name.
Well, you're going to be the first to enter, at least, since you know them so well, so I think that's fair.
I'm actually curious, since you've been around her for a while, what you do know about her that you can tell us.
She's a terrible conversationalist.
You know
Turns
that
me in to do errands sometimes.
she occasionally had a couple of other people visit that would come together on certain nights, and they would do like some kind of things out in the woods together. 2 others.
She's got 2 friends.
She has
They're equally as creepy.
friends. Do they live with her? Do they come over often?
No, they come over regularly, usually at night, go out in the woods, do wood things.
Yeah, you were never invited to whatever they were doing.
I was never invited to whatever they were doing.
I think the better question is, why were you, you keep talking like this about her, so why were you with her?
Because I didn't have anywhere else to go.
Fair point. I guess somewhere's better than nowhere. That's why I choose books instead. They're like, a lot less, like that, so.
Yeah, they don't talk back to you.
A good book
I get
doesn't.
that.
Well, I guess we're all we're in agreement to somewhat go. I know some of you have weapons, so I guess I shouldn't be afraid, so. But maybe we should.
You're the only one with your weapons.
They're kind of subtly, not so subtly, making faces oh, I shouldn't be afraid. She's like, well,
that's not making me feel more comfortable, Gwen. But it's okay, we have to get this book. That's pretty important. So, I think we all in agreement on that at least. So for that reason, I guess we should, should we take off now? Should we?
Oh no, we are resting before we go. It's midnight.
We should go during
Also,
the day.
she made the invitation for tomorrow.
That's true. Very
Fair
true.
point.
But that's when she's expecting us. So if we go when she's not, I've read this, sometimes in books. If we go when she's not, we surprise her instead.
But then I feel that might make her angry.
I'm also allowed to rest because it's been a very long day for me.
Yes, we just
True,
got
very
done
true. Okay.
burning down a demon's house. So, yes, I
We've
prefer
had a full
to
day.
All right. I guess we can rest and then. Are there any good places to stay around here? I haven't been here too long, so.
We're staying here.
Oh yes, that's right. I forgot
I
this.
don't know.
It's very posh.
So, we can figure things out. Dwyn, do you have a moment? Once we get them settled in, I'd like to discuss some things with you.
Yeah. Sure.
So, we're at the front, right?
Yep.
I will turn to the person at the front. Who's at the front right now?
The butler. The old man.
Good sir. Could we perhaps acquire some rooms for our companions here?
Of course, their rooms have been reserved already. The ones they were resting in before are still open to them.
Thank you. I just wanted to confirm. So,
in fact, the blankets have already been turned, pillows fluffed, and they are prepared for the eve.
Thanks for pillow fluffing service.
That's amazing.
Impressed by that. I didn't notice that.
So I would say if you guys want to go enjoy the bath some more, if there's anything you want to do around town, go handle it. Sleep. We can figure things out in the morning before we head out.
Okay. Sounds good for me. I guess I can get a little extra breathing in.
So, who's going to rest and who's going to do other stuff?
Well, first thing is, Vesryn's going to go check certain things in his room.
They're all there and fine.
Okay. And then I will wait for Dwin to come to my door.
She's just gonna go to your door.
Okay.
She's gonna check her stuff. She's like, oh.
Well, if she comes with me, then you'll see, and I won't get to tell you. You see me pull certain books, like spell books and stuff, amongst other things, from almost looks like from a hidden location inside the room. Like it was concealed. Yes, well, we still have these items here. Do we want to try to start transcribing since we have some time today? And I only need 4 hours of rest. Perhaps the two of us can see how much we can try to copy over from this book.
They're not super long books.
Yeah.
They're even though they're not children's books, they're written with that much brevity.
Mm-hmm. I'm just thinking, if we can make 1 or even 2 copies tonight, we could, perhaps give 1 to the hag and 1 to our new companion, and then we still have a copy for ourselves.
Yeah. Sounds like a good plan. We can avoid stepping on toes.
Yes. Well, we got to see if it works, because I don't know if it's, the book isn't magical, so technically we should be able to write it over with no issues. But, if this is some type of older magic on these pages, then we'll probably get a good idea after we start working on it, if it is acceptable copies of it.
Yeah. Well, let's get started then.
All right. And I will pull out papers and hand you some stuff. And
You start transcribing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Out in the foyer, when they leave, what are the three of you doing?
I'm immediately climbing back into the bath. I would like to see my skin again.
Nice.
What time of day is it right now?
It's late in the afternoon. It'll be evening soon.
Okay. I guess I'll go back to my room where I left my satchel and stuff, and from it I pull out that oyster that showed up with me on the shore.
Okay.
And it's been some weeks, so at this point there is 2 circles with 2 little dots on it to look like eyes on it.
Okay.
I kind of place it on the table, look at it.
Make me a con save.
Con save.
First
Okay.
roll of the night.
A conch save.
Con save.
Yes, a conch save. Nice. Yes.
Oh, a nat 20.
Hey!
Plus the Constitution.
This is a conch
plus
save.
1.
So you
So
don't
21.
So you don't notice anything.
Okay.
And the oyster is still impregnable. You haven't been able to open it with knives or with tools, your hands, obviously. As you scrape it, it never seems to really take scratches. Pretty weird.
something supernatural about you, but can't figure it out. And I pick it up again and put it back in the satchel.
Hipley, what are you doing?
Lee is going to go to his room and try to read, get a little disinterested mind elsewhere, and then he's going to partake in the dark arts of writing fiction. And he's going to take out his notebook and write what has to be fiction, sadly, though he wishes that it wasn't. So spend the rest of the time just kind of writing, yeah.
You get a few lines in and you start to retch at the thought of fiction, like writing it. It just...
It hurts, but it's something that needs to be... something that he can't, no matter how much he tries not to, it feels like he needs to write down just for his own kind of sake. So it's hard, but he's
you're gonna
he's trying.
Overcome this weakness of yours. Somehow understand why people like this.
One word at a time.
So, Cerridwen and Morkant, the book is copying fine. As you're writing, the book does nothing unusual. It doesn't stop the transcription. It doesn't magically alter it. Nothing happens. You actually are able to just transcribe.
Are we able to get 2 copies or just 1 at this point?
I think you were both doing 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're working on 2 right now.
Yeah.
It'll probably take you most of the night outside of your rest to finish the 2. But,
Yeah.
So you'll have enough time to both get yourself a long rest and get the books completed.
While we're working on it, I'll say, Vesryn, I've been thinking about this book.
Mm-hmm.
Do
Yes?
you think it might be a completely mad idea to use the mask on it?
I don't know if mad would be the word I'd use, but it could be risky. We don't fully understand all the things the mask can do.
Yeah, and given we have to try to convince ourselves to pull it off every time we put it on. But...
Yes. I don't think it's a bad idea. I just don't know if I am willing to do it just yet.
Yeah. Also, realistically, do you think we could kill a hag? I really don't want to make a deal with one. They're kind of terrible.
Well, not knowing what our friends are capable of, and knowing that one of the people that are going with us may be more allied with the hag, chances may not be as good as I'd like to say, but anything's possible. We've overcome some pretty great odds.
True. I mean, we did. She references like the white, the blue waste. Well, we didn't go through the blue waste, did we? We went through just the mountains.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we did survive that trek through the Mountain of Death, so, Also, do you still have the chisel?
Of course I do. You have one, I have the other.
What if we use it on that?
And by the way, Scott, I mean the mask. She has the mask and I have the chisel.
I know.
Your face kind of looks like, what?
It's so funny. I actually thought you forgot about those things. I did forget about them, but I thought you did.
No.
From what we understand, it negates magic, right?
Yes.
What if we were to strike a creature of magic with you?
That's a good question.
Well,
the mask was immune to magic, though, as well, yes?
I was resistant to them, yeah. I'm just saying, if things go really south, then...
Stab her in the eye with the chisel.
Yeah, that's my too, yeah.
Jesus.
She'll be surely pissed.
Definitely be upset, yeah. And then she'll lose an eye.
Jesus, you are in the room going over this stuff, and you start to get tired later in the night, like you would when you, and this is the first really comfortable bed you actually remember ever in your life. Everything else was bedrolls, cots, things like that. The ground, wooden floors. And this bed
I
is
imagine
just,
it's what a cloud is like.
Yeah. And as you're like sitting around, you realize that from certain angles, the mirrors reflect all sorts of things around the room in weird angles. Like they're not placed, they seem to be slightly off kilter.
Not how they're supposed to be. I kind of start, get up and walk around looking at them a little more intently.
Make me a perception check. This is a very difficult one, so you need a high one.
Stay. I got a +6, so let's go. 11, 17.
Yeah. So, you're watching the mirrors, and they're very interesting. It almost feels like they need to be kind of slightly pushed back to the walls, because they all seem to be hanging off the wall a little bit, but instead of being flush to it, they're slightly off one way or another a little bit. And it makes kind of a unique feeling to the views on all of them. That's all. They are just mirrors after all. There's just a lot of them. You've never been in a room with a lot of mirrors.
Well, I've never seen a mirror, so this is...
Yep. Closest you've seen was nice, calm water.
Yeah. I kind of just, push one a little bit. That seems to be, slightly out of place.
And it kind of pushes back to the wall. So, the way they're hung, they seem to kind of not quite stay flush.
Interesting. And I go in, I kind of just sit myself on the very center of the bed, as close to center room, and look around.
Make me a perception check.
Which one? Oh, that one's better. 16 plus 6, 22.
Okay. One of the mirrors, as you're walking around, you realize it's wet.
What? Immediately kind of approach it.
Okay.
And I go to touch it.
And when you touch it, water drips. And a little drop comes down and rolls over the frame and then drips to the floor. And it drips a little more. And you realize you're touching it may have made a hole in it. It's starting to slowly pour out of that one hole.
I don't think mirrors are supposed to do that.
Your first mirrors. Maybe they've always been filled with water. Who knows? It makes sense they're reflective.
Yeah. So with that, I'm going to try my shape water cantrip to see if I can pull water out of it.
Oh, yeah. As soon as you do, it starts pouring water out that little hole, and then the hole starts to expand. Make me a perception check.
This is going to... Okay. 16?
You realize that when you use the control water spell, that other mirrors started pouring out some water too. And you're starting to get a little film on the floor, of water.
Oh no. I hope this isn't damaging. And begin panicking a little bit. I'm looking at the mirrors and... Okay.
And they all are slowly getting more and more water coming out, and it makes a few inches over your feet, and it's starting to make little things that are on the floor like loose, like they're going to float, because some things float. Cushions and stuff are now lifted and bobbing on the surface of the floor.
Okay, this is not good for inside. I'm gonna go and try my bedroom door.
And the door doesn't seem to open. The doorknob doesn't turn. And the water is now like a half a foot deep.
Whew.
It just keeps pouring in from all these mirrors.
All right. I start going for like another like deeper look, trying to see like what exactly is going on. It's just full water and pools are opening for more water as it continues.
Yes. All the mirrors are slowly getting more and more holes in them, and water is pouring into the room. Make me a perception check.
Uh, 18.
The water isn't like clear and clean. It's like a little brown, like not like clear, fresh lake water. I mean, you can still see the floor through it, even though it's a foot deep at this point, but it's murky because it's not super clear.
Okay. And just going through thoughts in my head, I try and shape water back into one of the mirrors, trying to keep it moving.
Yeah, there's just too much water to reshape at this point. You can get one mirror to stop, but it won't stop the flood coming in.
Oh dear. Oh no. I don't think there's anything. And I'm guessing it's like getting kind of up to my waist at this point, if not higher.
And you see the bed start to lift slowly off the floor under the weight of under the water, as the water kind of gets under it, and it's like sort of rolling over it. And there's like waves and stuff in here from the pouring in from all the different directions. There are even a couple of mirrors on the ceiling, that are pouring down even.
Okay. I kind of wade my way quickly to the table that's now floating there and grab my satchel with the oyster in it.
Okay.
And when I think of the oyster, I just kind of pull it out again.
And you hear a creaking, and you see the door kind of bend a tiny bit, but not out, in.
Right.
And you hear like the creaking of wood. It sounds like being on a ship. When the ships, when they're in rough water, they creak from the pressure of the water outside pushing in on it. So that's not an unfamiliar sound.
Yeah, so...
You can no longer see under the water, by the way. It's high enough up that the murkiness is now filled. Make me a perception check.
Okay. What was the spin? 17 plus 6... or 23.
And... Gotta get my dice. Hold on. And the water continues to rise, but as it's rising, you can feel the ground getting rougher. Like maybe the wood is lifting from the water and getting bent and buckled, and it makes it uncomfortable to step on without your shoes.
All right. I pull out the oyster from my satchel and go approaching the door that you said kind of slightly ajar, but inwards.
Yeah, it bends a little bit, and you can feel pressure from the outside, like there's water out there.
All right. I'm going to try and see about breaking a mirror and see if I can somehow pass through it.
Okay. As you're walking towards it, what's your AC?
It is 14.
Okay, so you're walking in the room and you step on something and you get like, you feel like wood goes into your foot.
Splinter.
And you take 3 points of damage to your foot, and it's sharp under there now from the buckling of the wood or whatever is doing that, and it's hard to walk. It's probably easier at this point to swim because it's getting now to the point where it's up to the top of your chest, and floating is probably less risky than walking. But that also means you don't have any leverage.
Yeah.
Or you're a good swimmer, so not a big deal.
Yep. A life of swimming. Just kind of take a breath, and I lay back into the water. I get at least a sense that this is really weird.
It is.
And I just take a moment to kind of center myself before I hang on to the oyster and take a deep breath and let myself just sink right into the water.
Okay. And you allow yourself into the water, and you feel a crunching when your foot hits the ground as you're like swimming and turning. It's not deep enough for you to just completely avoid it altogether. And you take 3 points of damage, and you feel stuck, like your foot wedged into some of the wood, and the water is now like at your just below your mouth, and you feel like, I don't know how you feel, but your foot is stuck. You can make me a deck save to unstick, maybe.
Yeah.
If you would like to unstick.
I'd like to try. I am panicking a little bit, but something about this is off. What is my dex? So +2, so 19.
Okay, so you go to pull, and you yank your foot out of whatever it was stuck in, and when you lift it, you realize that it's not wood it's stuck to. There's a clamshell, a really big one, that is partially stuck to your foot, and you yanked it from the floor.
Ah! I just kind of...
It's still on your foot, by the way.
Yeah,
and
I'm trying to kick it
gives
off
weight.
at this point. Oh my goodness. Ah, I just look at my oyster. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I swear I drew eyes on you. I don't know.
And the water rises, and you realize that clam is adding weight to your foot. That's making it hard to swim.
Yeah, and I keep trying to wave my foot, trying to get it off. Am I able to see my staff anywhere?
Maybe a perception check. Let's see.
That's another nat 20.
You see your staff. It's floating on the other side of the room.
It had to be on the other side. I try my best trying to... Still kicking it, like, my foot to get it off, but I try and swim for my staff in hopes I can use that to get, like, a good whack in there. And also keep me aloft in the water. Yeah,
and you were able to get in there and pull it off your foot, and it snaps closed when it does, and it pinches at your flesh, and you can feel that it's cut, and there's blood swirling in the water up around you, and you know it's yours, which means that the clam was alive too. Which, I mean, why wouldn't it be? But now the water is high enough that it's head height, and there's no standing above it, and the room is starting to fill.
Alright. I go for the door, and with my staff in hand, I just try to see if, as I duck my head underwater, if I can get any leverage in that, like, crack or bending of the wood to try and pry it.
You can. Make me a perception check while you're under there.
Okay. Ooh. No, that's nat 1.
Yeah, the water's super murky. You can feel your way to get to the door, and you can tell it's bowed a little bit, but you can definitely get your staff wedged into it.
Alright, so wedge in, and then I'll start using what I can, being closer to the wall, to try and push off the wall.
Make me a strength check with advantage.
Alright.
The benefits of leverage.
Yeah. Good, because this is my weakest stat. 19 natural.
Nice. So you get it in there, you put your feet against the wall and use what muscle you've got, and the door pops off the hinges and water fills the room almost immediately. Make me a con save, please, as you realize you've run out of places to breathe.
Alright. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So you catch one breath before the room just and fills and floods to the roof. You feel, when it happens, all these rocks or something battering your body as the room fills. And you realize there were things in the water hitting you. But it's murky, so it's hard to tell what. But you kind of have a feeling you know. And the room is to the roof. And this room has no windows.
I'm going to begin trying to go forward through where I can imagine the doorway was. And I will expel a wild shape and take on my starry form so I can get some light kind of start sparkling off from me. And now looking like little specks of stars in the water. Give me about a 10-foot radius, hopefully, to allow me to see a little bit, but I start trying to swim out.
Damn. And you do this, and you feel something clamped to your foot.
I look back.
You kind of wish you could exhale, but you can't.
Yeah.
Make me a con save, please.
A 17.
Okay. And you know in the back of your mind that this is the longest you've ever held your breath. And it's worrisome.
I feel just the tightness as what's left of air is like getting within my chest, and the panic of knowing that eventually my mouth is going to open up to gasp. But it's something I've done before, so I let it happen.
You totally remember one time when it did.
Yeah, so I just let it happen.
And you breathe, and the water rushes into your lungs. You feel the whatever has your leg clamped down painfully tight. And whatever it is weighs just a ton. And what are you guys doing out in the foyer? Or in the bath? Jazz, you're in the bath. Blake, you are... Not Blake. Hipley. You are writing.
In my room. Mm-hmm.
And you think you hear, you're in your room, you hear like noise from out in the hall, like loud noise, like something banging on things. And
can someone get good writing on anywhere? Close the book, kind of put it away. I'm gonna go investigate, see what this noise is, because I need quiet when I'm trying to write. I need to get into like a nice little quiet space to focus. So I'm gonna go see what this is making this ruckus and see if I can maybe help put a stop to it, or at least see what's going on. So
Yeah, you go out in the hall and you hear from one of the rooms, the one with Desus, that there's like a ruckus going on in there of some kind. Maybe it sounds almost like a fight or something. Just a lot of rattling around and things banging around in there.
yeah, so I'm gonna quickly make my way over because I know that's Desus' room, right? So I would know because I guess we probably walked that way. So yeah, I'd make my way over there pretty quickly, just trying to see what's going on because that's not good.
No.
So I'll make my way to the door.
And it's locked. But you still hear like the sounds. Things are banging. You hear the sounds of things being shoved around the room, maybe things like that, like a bed being moved. You can hear the scratch of the legs being pushed across the wood, and then you hear maybe a quiet scream.
I'm gonna try to break down the door. I'm not very strong, but I'm gonna give it an attempt.
Okay. Shoot.
What's that gonna be? This so it'll be a 16, just plus my strength modifier, I imagine.
Yep.
All right, so it's going to be +1, so it's going to be a 17 total.
And the door doesn't open, but Morkant and Cerridwen, you hear this boom out in the hall.
Vesryn.
Boom. Vesryn, not Morkant. Vesryn. Darn it. Vesryn and Cerridwen, yes. The worst part is I do that with my daughters. It's so weird. My dogs are all named the wrong thing.
What was that?
In the room, Desus, you start to feel like the pressure of unconsciousness rolling, and you're fighting it off. And whatever it was that was under you opens up and lets you go. But you're not unconscious yet. What are you doing?
Not sure where to go though, because I'm even with entering a starry form, I'm guessing the water's still fairly murky beyond that.
Yep.
And I just know of the door, so that's all on my mind is just keep trying to go through that door.
Okay. So you start to push to swim across to the door. Make me a perception check.
Why? Nat 1.
Okay. And as you're swimming over, everything goes out. You see a blur of light in front of you, maybe an image of your father, and then everything goes out. Outside in the hallway, you see Vesryn and Cerridwen that Hipley is trying to push on the door of Desus, and you hear a bunch of scuffling and banging, and then it suddenly goes quiet.
Gwyn, perhaps you should help him real quick, and I will put the books away.
Actually comes out. Do you have an idea what's going on? As I go and try to just open the door.
Make me a strength check if you want. Our strength, check. How strong are you? I know you're strong.
At this point, I'm probably the strongest. I have a 14, so +2.
And while you do that, like, yes, I think something is happening inside there. It does not sound good.
Not today. I rolled that's a total of 4. I'm like,
Yeah, not happening.
door is just...
Hipley feels relieved, like, okay, I'm not the only one.
Vesryn would have went and put those books back where they were before. hidden
Would
away.
he really?
Did you walk
Yes, he
out?
would.
Did you walk out with the books?
No, did you
Okay.
not hear me? I told
Okay.
Gwen, I said, you go help with that. I will go secure
Okay.
the books, is
You
what I
secure
said
the
to him.
books. You're securing the books. So Vesryn didn't come out in the hall. It was just Cerridwen. And
Okay.
I was like, I'm pretty sure she's in there, so I don't know. We can try hitting it again, maybe together. Maybe you can kind of, time it up and somehow do it. I mean, that's the only thought I kind of have, unless you have another way of breaking down doors per se.
Can I determine if it's like a locked door or if it's a blocked door?
it seems
That's
locked.
a good point.
Desus, can you make me a death save, please?
Oh, 10.
Okay.
Woo.
Oh.
All right.
I'm
Back
going
up.
to use I'm going to use detect thoughts to see if I can detect like anything, because I can't see what's in there, but I can detect if there's any like thinking creature in the room. So I'm going to use detect thoughts. I'm second level to see if I can feel like get a read on any thinking creature in that room.
You do get a feeling of thoughts, and they're very foreign to you. There's thoughts of depth and darkness and pressure, but not words, more like feelings of.
And I have no idea what they're connected to, so okay. Well, that didn't do good.
Does he make a face or anything?
I try to hide it, so yeah, so I can roll to try to hide it, because I'm not going to want to... I mean, so I'd probably,
Yeah.
I would try to hide it for sure. So if you
Okay.
need me to make that roll, I
Hipley the spy.
Yeah, roll it. I'll do like an insight against it, and then we'll see. Just
Okay.
Roll it for performance.
flavor.
Mm-hmm.
While they're
good.
doing that, can I hear this from the pools?
No, but make me a...
Ooh.
What'd you get?
Make me a
That's a 20.
wisdom check. Jazz. Go on. What'd you get? A 20? And what'd you get?
23.
Karen?
23 total.
Oh man, I got a 19. Yeah.
So what I do, so all you see me is I'm going to put my ear up to the door, just like,
Wisdom, you said?
Yeah.
That is a dirty 20.
You know how you get that tingle when, like, it's too quiet, too long?
Yeah.
That's where you are.
I'm gonna go investigate.
At this point, I would think Vesryn would be done with what he was doing, and then I would join them in the hall if they haven't finished.
Yeah. And as you're going in the hall, you see Jada enter the hall, too. And suddenly there are 4 of you out there.
Can you still not get the door open?
you see my ear
All right,
to it.
back up. And then she's gonna cast Earth Tremor on the door.
I was just about to cast a spell myself, so yes, go ahead.
I was just gonna kick it in. You can save a spell slot.
Oh, I tried that. It doesn't work. You wouldn't try that as well. It doesn't. This is a strong, sturdy door.
I'm
If
a
I
strong,
can't break it
sturdy
down,
person.
And by the way, it sounds bad in there. I think
I'm
something's
like, try
pretty
the
bad.
door.
We need to get in there quickly. It doesn't sound good. When I put my ear up there, I heard it doesn't sound right. So we need to probably get in there pretty quickly. So please, whatever it takes, if we can just get this open.
I'll firebolt the lock while they're arguing.
Arguing?
Firebolt
I'm
the,
just kind of like,
handle.
be
I'm
my
fire-
guess.
I'm firebolting the handle, like with the doorknob where the lock is.
Okay. Desus, make me a death save, please.
18.
I rolled a 16 on that.
Okay. Hang it on.
And I did 8 points of damage to it with fire.
Yeah, you break the doorknob. You blast it off. And the door swings open, and you see the room is a shambles. And you see Desus in the bed in a pool of sweat with an oyster in her hand that is opened. And there's a pearl on the floor near it. And she looks unconscious.
Can I do... I'm gonna go over there and I'll cast Healing Word, because that'd just be like her first instinct, like, oh, okay.
Yeah, of course.
So you
I think Vesryn would pick up the pearl. And see what that is.
It's not a little pearl. It's a pearl about the size of a baseball.
All right, so she gets 6 points back.
Does it look like it could have came out of that oyster?
The oyster was big, like the size of a softball.
I just know
So
if it was like this
potentially
bigger thing
could've-
that came out of it. Okay.
Desus, you get pulled from your unconsciousness, and as you are, light like comes starry like in back to your eyes, and you see everybody around you. But as you're awakening, you feel like you see your father in the shimmer of the water, and it's just gone when you finally fully open your eyes. And then everybody's standing around you, and right next to you, the oyster is open. And when you awaken, it snaps closed, and it's there again. And it's in its same state. And all of you see that oyster go.
That's
Sort of jump. That was.
Did everyone see that?
odd. Yes,
Did
that
it-
was
okay.
quite odd.
Oh, that was weird.
Is-
Jesus. You're right.
I'm just having really big, deep breaths as though like I'm recovering from taking in water.
And the room is a disaster. Like, crap is just everywhere. There's no water anywhere. It's not wet. But things are knocked over. Mirrors are broken. Just
What happened
the
to all
bed
the
is
water?
shoved over.
Water?
What water?
Your sweat that you're laying in?
No, the room completely filled with water. And I immediately look at my foot and I kind of pull it up towards myself. See if there's any cuts.
There are cuts. Make me a perception check. It's a difficult
All of us
one.
or just her?
Just her.
Okay.
13.
Okay. Yeah, so you have cuts and you feel like your chest has got weight on it. Like, breathing is tough right now.
That was far more than a dream, and I kind of lower my foot down. And then
Do we all notice that? I mean, is that a match that we?
I mean, we saw her look at her foot, so yeah, we
sorry.
did.
It can be oblivious sometimes. Ooh.
Jeez.
I'm not sure that was really just a dream, though. I mean, does that normally happen with your dreams? Like getting physically injured and the room getting... Because I've never had a...
I've had intense dreams when I've decided to actually dream since I've washed up on shore, but it's never gotten that far.
Vesryn, make me an intelligence check. Actually, you can too, Cerridwen.
That was actually pretty good. 19. If it's just a straight intelligence check, it's 19.
Yeah.
Also 19.
What does that mean, chosen to dream? Elves
Yeah.
don't dream.
What do you mean choose to dream?
I found I'm able to just kind of enter a trance without dreaming if I want to.
Just gonna like look over at everyone like. Oh,
Yeah, I'd never read about that being possible, but
That's-
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, that doesn't make
makes sense.
sense. Elves don't dream. They go into a trance.
Well, tieflings do, though. Perhaps it's tied to that side of your bloodline.
do you know when these dreams have they always happened? Is it
I think you said it was a choice, right? So you'd like to choose to go into these dream states.
Well, when did you discover that you could do this?
Well, it really started when I woke up on shore here a while back.
And
Was it scary the first time? I mean, it's hard because I've always been able to dream, so I can't imagine what it's like to not then have to. So So was the first time? I mean, that must have been crazy. It must have been wild.
Well, the first time there was just a lot of emotion, random imagery, a lot of feeling of darkness and pressure, but this is the first time where it was really, really vivid.
I don't know if we already asked, but what did you see? If you don't mind me, sorry if you're prying too deep. I mean,
No.
personal.
It's fine. I was just here, and the mirrors, and I get up from my bed and start tapping on one kind of cautiously, and I noticed these mirrors, and when I tapped, water started pouring out. And when it started to get high, there was other clams or oysters that kind of popped up from the wood and tried to clamp me down.
Maybe a perception check while you're talking about that.
While she's talking about that, when she says clams, I'm going to sit down and begin detecting magic, because that clam was opening and closing while she's in this state. There's a giant pearl. I want to see if either one of these things are magical. And if they are, then I will do identify on them as well.
15 for perception.
You notice that the mirror that is broken, that the paper behind it, the backing, has little stamps of shells, clams, oysters, mussels, nautilus shells, like different kinds of shells on it. Just interesting.
No. You know what's up with the oyster? And she just points to the oyster. I mean, it closed.
That was really strange.
Yeah, it just kind of closed on its own, and I don't think they do that normally.
It was with me when I woke up on the beach, and the lunatics and I have been trying for days, weeks, trying to get it open. And I'm still staring at the paper with the pattern on it.
Well, whatever you did worked. What are you looking at? I'm sorry. What is?
Sorry, I just find it interesting that this pattern is here. The shells and oysters and stuff. Weird connections.
I'll go and examine the paper. See if there's anything.
It's backing paper.
It's a nice quality, at least.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful quality. The pearl is magical. Morgan.
But the shell's not, right?
Shell's not.
Okay. Then I will... This pearl seems to be magical. With your permission, since it did come out of the... I believe it came out of that clam you have there. I would like to try to identify what magic might be on it. So that way we know if this is a cursed item or something that might be useful for you, might explain why you're having these dreams.
Anything to explain that would be perfect, please.
All right. And I will then go into the ritual casting of Identify on it.
Okay.
And I just kind of, while he's doing that, I go back onto the bed and center and kind of wrap my arms around my knees.
Are you sure you're okay? I mean, you still seem... I mean, anyone would be shaken by something like that, so, but... I mean, is there anything we can do? I mean, I know we only just met, but I feel like...
I'm going to go to the hallway and... Do they have, servants in the hallway or something? Or is this, someone I can wave down?
You can get somebody.
Okay, so she just looks out, comes back in. All right, I'm going to get you some tea, and I'm going to report what happened.
The perfect cure for this would be a book. You know, that's what whenever I feel sick, not good, I pull out the book and just... So, I can definitely, if you want to read something, I can definitely get you something if you...
I think I just need a moment to process.
So it's putting them back slowly. Probably the better choice. Put these back.
I appreciate it, though. But tea does sound lovely.
The pearl is of a divination magic of some kind.
Is there anything else I can tell with the Identify?
It has something to do with the stars over the sea.
It seems to have some type of divination magic to it. Has to do with the stars.
Stars?
Yes, and the sea, or the stars that are over the sea. So, does that mean anything to you?
I am fairly connected to the stars and the sea. I kind of walk over or get up from my bed, over to. Can I take the pearl?
I don't detect any like type of curse magic on her or anything, right?
Nope.
At this moment I don't sense anything malicious. So yes, this is yours. Take it.
And when you hand it to her, you put your hand out, and it rolls out of your hand towards her hand. And then when she puts her hand out, it rolls into her hand from yours.
Did you do that? Because I did not.
No, I didn't do that either. I kind of raise it up and take a good look at it.
I would suggest being cautious with it for the time being until we know more about what it does. But
it's a gray pearl, silvery gray.
I come back with chamomile tea.
Ooh, you have enough for all of us. Kidding.
She has a tray. She comes back with a tray.
I think our chat just became a Reddit thread. Okay.
Well, that was. How long has it been? I mean, so when did this? Like,
It's
was
been
this like?
hours into the evening. You're
Okay.
probably at midnight at this point.
Oh.
So we're talking 5-6 hours.
I mean, how big is this room that we're in? Like, how big were these rooms?
They're pretty. I mean, compared to a modern room, they're not that big. But in the old days, rooms weren't usually that big in these places. So.
Okay. Well, I know this is a smaller room, so maybe just one or two. But maybe someone should. I mean, if you still need to rest, maybe someone should stay just to be sure nothing like this happens again. Is that? I mean, unless you feel okay, but I don't know. I mean, it's late and.
I can stay with her. She can come to my room.
I was going to suggest perhaps that because the lock is broken and
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
you guys weren't able to force it open, so I.
Yeah, we
made
saw
damage.
it made some noise because we heard.
So.
Do we see anyone else in the hall? I mean, because I imagine like this ruckus was it just us, or was there anyone like else?
Yeah, you see the butler coming up the hall very quickly. Apparently, there was enough noise that he was concerned.
You can't.
I will hand him a couple gold to pay for the door, for the damages to the door.
But what happened, sir? The room is
Well,
we were just having too much fun. It was just
Yeah.
things became wild and we had too much fun. It was just you know how these things go sometimes. You get a little bit of ale, and the next thing you know, you're reading books and just having fun.
drinking tea.
Honestly, I'm not quite sure what happened, but we have it sorted. We have it taken care of. I'm paying for the damages. We should be, and I do apologize. It shouldn't happen again. We're going to compress into one room for some individuals.
yes, this room needs to be corrected.
I'd be glad to help you clean this up. I'm not going to bed yet, so
We have a staff.
yes, but
We'll take care of it, please. Out of the room. Are you okay? I see your leg is injured.
Yes, Dwen felt like Dwen helped.
Yeah, it's mostly healed over.
Yeah. I'll be fine.
and Vesryn's already like starting to put things back into place, even though he told him to get out. Like while he's talking to him, he's like trying to like fix things in the room.
Can you bring us some bandages? That would be good. Let me just patch your foot up.
Yes, of course, of course. And he steps out, heads down the hall. What are you doing now? All of you are in this room.
I imagine I've started to dry, so I'm back to
Yep.
Peter.
Yeah, as you dry, you like old man bend.
Become green.
And your voice changes.
Can I go back in the pool?
Oh, Peter's joined us again, right? Peter?
No. It's still Jada, you nerd.
Nerd. Would a nerd really be into reading books? I don't think so. Nerd.
Yes.
Did we finish transcribing the book?
You're about done. You'll be done soon. And then you
You
can
said
get
that out
full
loud?
sleep.
Book.
There's not an incorporeal voice saying this to them.
Well,
So someone's gonna stay with her, right? I mean, we're all going to, because we have
Yeah,
a little
she's
slumber
coming-
party. That'd
yeah.
be fine with me, but
she can roll with me if you're comfortable with our teachers.
Yeah, that's fine. Maybe I'll just stick to floors. I think I got just a little too comfortable on the bed.
Well, I don't mind sharing, but if you prefer the floor or the couch, it's fine.
Okay. Jada, is it? Are you going back to the water?
Are they gonna let me?
Yeah, they'll let you.
Yes.
Of course.
You know what? It's late. Don't really feel like reading right now. Surprisingly, I'll join you.
Why?
Because I don't know. I mean, you're going alone, and that just seems lonely. So And like I said, I'm not feeling reading for whatever reason, which is crazy right now for me. So, and maybe I don't want to be alone right now. So, but if you don't want me to, I'm fine. I can definitely try to force them into a boat.
No, it's
So.
fine. I don't own the pool. I'm not gonna tell you can't sit in the pool.
Perfect.
Man.
All right, Peter. I mean, sorry. It's not my
Jada.
fault the way you look. I mean, right now, okay, Jada. Oh yeah. So let's see. We'll go to the water.
Okay. And you go
As
to the
there is-
water and...
I don't know why I picture Vesryn as you guys are kind of leaving, like he's trying to fix something that's broken, and it just like kind of falls over, and he's just like, fuck it, and he falls out.
Make it worse.
Yeah, he's trying.
Yeah, I can see like Dwayne just slowly like, turn off the clean, it's okay.
Cerridwen,
Got this.
were you and Vesryn doing the book transcribing in your room or in Vesryn's room?
Vesryn's room.
Okay.
In the
So-
hallway, I'll ask Vesryn, do you think you can handle the project on your own?
Yes, I believe I can finish it. As I said before, I need 4 hours to rest, so I can work well into the night before I need to.
Right. Then I'm going to go take Jesus to our room.
Well, be safe. If you need me, you know where to find me.
Yeah, well, good night then.
Good night. Thesis, have a good night as well. I hope you sleep better.
I hope so too, and thank you for figuring out what at least the basis of that pearl.
Yes, I mean, if I spend more time looking over it, perhaps identifying it further, I might be able to learn more later on, but it's enough now that I think it's safe for you to hold on to.
And unless you're doing anything else, the evening goes by without any other...
I would like
Anything you
to
wanna
say that Cerridwen and Vesryn would see Morkan and Eswell off.
Yeah, I'm assuming.
Yeah, so we'll have our tearful goodbyes. Cerridwen gives everyone a group hug. Morkan's kind of into it. Eswell is confused. And
Why do you do this?
it means you're my friend.
Oh, friends do this? Don't friends butt heads?
We can, if that's what you want to do. It's our final goodbye. Well, goodbye for now. I hope I see you again.
It might
Let's not
hurt
say
your
goodbye.
head.
Let's not say goodbye until we see each other again.
Well, I've been kind of working on a bit of a song. You know, I'm an actual bard. I do make songs, but been working on a little bit of a song it's in progress. But I'll sing you what I have so far. She like flips through her notes that have, like mine, have a lot of scribbles. A group of weary travelers gathered one night on a cobbled street. Still working on a lot of things. Just oh, no, wait, sorry, that was the wrong verse. And she kind of, like, flusters through it. And she's like, I'm usually a lot better at this. Oh.
And Morkant, you can see, is choking up. Eslov
Morkant?
isn't.
Morkant's choking up?
I know, it's weird, right?
And then, like,
Of
because
course.
he's choking up, Dwyn chokes up more, and then she can't even, like, sing the song. And she's just like, one cold night not so long ago, a group of friends did meet. They had but one goal, but something, the name of stones to greet. Elixia lay restless, the stars would not align. The traveler's quest progressed at last to discover dark design. And then I have a couple more, but and Towel the wicked enslave the minds of men with coins passed from hand to hand. She welcomed them to her den. The artist plea was silent, the city struck ablaze. And that's all I have so far.
Wow. That's
Okay.
amazing. I love when we get to hear your voice. We've only heard it once, I think. And that was,
Well, yeah,
and you're
I was
writing
like, I
it.
need to do this more.
Damn, a bard that actually does bardic things
I was gonna say.
IRL.
Yeah, love it.
I love it.
Vesryn
Wow.
has been quiet this whole time. And he smiles at Dwyn as she, does her thing. And he looks at Eslov and he just kind of like, gives him a nod because, we've never been super duper close. Like, as in, like, hey, because we've always kind of butted heads. But there's a respect there. There's always been a respect there.
And Eslov looks at you and says, we're supposed to hug, correct? And he hugs you. This is
And I'll
how
hug
it's
him
done,
back.
I think, right?
And then I'll take his head and I'll kind of headbutt it hard, not hard enough to like make me, but head about him in his own tradition.
And he
And
nods
then,
his head. And you, it's almost a smile on the end of his edge of his mouth.
And then I will turn to Morkant, and I will say to Morkant, I know you don't feel you have a brother, but you will always have one in me. And I'll show the cut that I have on my hand where we both have that shared cut, where we blood brothers.
And he takes your hand there. I still feel the blood.
Always. I'll see you when I return to Elixia.
Hopefully things will be better there and here.
Yes. If I find your brother, should I deliver a message or send him your way?
For
Or do
what?
you wish
Which is very Morkant.
Yes. I'll play it by ear. We'll just play it by ear.
Sure.
And then I'll watch them leave. And then I'll go back into my room.
Yeah, the wave. Watch them go into the sunset.
Yeah. All right.
And then Vesryn will shed one tear in his room when nobody's around.
It won't be one. It'll be like a gushing lake.
It will be.
We know. We don't believe the one tier thing.
No.
That's bullshit.
No. Bullshit. But if anybody asks, that's all he's going to say. It was one tear.
I have no feeling.
I'm gonna
Back. We're going to work.
Cerridwen,
Yeah?
this is a very interesting thing. What you just did was, I'm gonna give you an inspiration
Oh,
for bringing that, because that was like, it was inspiring.
Yes, it was.
And it deserves that.
oh, thank you.
I love that.
Should write more
Ben-
songs.
By the way, Benton Official says you got some pipes.
It's true.
So.
And I clipped it too, because I want to be able to share it later.
But what I really loved about that, I'm sorry, not trying to get out too much, but is that she did it in the way Cerridwen would, she didn't just sing it like a normal bard would. She's like, oh well, I got these notes, and it's like like the work. It's very, very Cerridwen. I love it.
Yeah,
It was so great.
That was amazing.
Beautiful. All right. So you get through the evening. Jada and Hipley is there anything you want to talk about or go or do while you're in the pool, or are you just going to kind of relax, small talk, and then go to bed?
Hipley's always down to talk if someone wants to, so that's going to be up to Jada. Because Hipley will just talk.
I think Jada gives like grunts and acknowledgement.
So what was your
enough to keep him going, but not enough to actually contribute to the conversation.
Even when I ask you what your favorite book is, just a grunt. I'm like, okay, good book. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I love grunt. Riveting.
I don't read.
What?
I don't read.
But you can though, right?
Yes, of course. I just don't.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll stick around me. We'll fix it. That's okay. That's easily fixable. So
We'll fix that.
Did
You
you
just
need
let me-
that?
Make me an intelligence check. Jazz. Jada.
Intelligence?
Yep.
My intelligence is not great. Oh. So 16? 15 total.
When he's talking to you about books, one thing that you recall is that the only thing you remember reading in a very long time is that note that was in the basket. And you know that there are books and writings in Char's home, and it just dawns on you that you don't remember ever seeing words on them or in them.
Yeah, I don't read a lot of books. Char has books, but they don't got a lot of words on them.
Oh, very.
There's one paper with a bunch of names on it, but aside from that,
What do you mean? Were you saying not very many words? I mean, just like very sparse, or just maybe super large text? I mean.
no, I mean like there's no words.
Okay. Maybe they've yet to be written. I mean, it's not really. I mean, I guess it can be a book without having words per se, but that's rather strange. I mean, did she ever look at these blank pages a lot, or they were just there?
She did. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Maybe you just couldn't see them. That's definitely peculiar. Probably some sort of magic, I suppose.
Yeah, maybe.
You said something about a list of names. Were they anyone important? I mean, what names were these?
Just names.
Okay, that's not weird. I mean, yeah, maybe you should definitely get some different friends though. I mean, maybe definitely doesn't
Char's
seem
not
like,
my friend.
Yeah, well, you stuck by her so long. I mean,
Oh, yeah, that's just because I didn't have anybody else.
well, did you try finding someone else?
No.
Oh, well, okay. I mean, well, now you have though, at least. So I mean, so you can say you have at least one now. So hopefully, I'm not as like Char. So
Are you my friend?
okay. I mean, let's
Are we friends?
Okay.
You know what? Yes. You know what? We are. I would say yes, we are friends.
I'd like to point out the context of them sitting naked in a tub together.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
No
Not a true
benefits.
friendship.
No benefits. Just friends.
Just friends. Huh.
Yes, I would say that we were friends. Yes.
Nice.
I mean, it's quick. I mean, we haven't known each other that long, but you know what? Yeah.
Okay.
Just okay.
Okay.
I mean, am I supposed to say that you're my friend?
Yes, and the first thing we'll do is find what you're going to like to read. So that's what friends do. So you know what? We'll start right now. We'll go through what you might be interested in, and I'll, even if it might be fiction, which is disturbing and gross, but I will still help you find the right book to read. So
This is where the grunting starts.
And through the night, you realize Hipley doesn't really get exhausted from this talk. And you don't really get tired. So it's a terrible combination if you ever want to get out of the conversations.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
and as long as we keep grunting, I'm like, oh, he
Yes.
wants some more books. So it's like, and this book, so.
It never ends.
Right. All right. And you get all the way through the night, and people start to wake up, and you guys are still in there. In the morning, you start to realize that the water is wearing off, and you start reverting to the form you were stuck in.
No.
Did something happen with the water? I imagine. I mean, that's.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that lady did something with the water, but like with most magic, it doesn't last.
Well, I'm sure Vesryn did I overhear Vesryn say that he could help or no? Because I remember Vesryn said something like, "Oh, I can probably get that."
Yeah, you did. I said it in front of everybody.
Okay.
But I do want to ask Scott on that note. During this whole time, we would have been able to at least do a short rest during all this time, right?
You got a full rest.
Well, no, a short rest during this time before the night's rest. We would have been during the day while we were doing stuff. We would have been able to do a short rest, right? At some point, coming back here and doing all this stuff, sitting down. Then I would have arcane recovery, and I could try to cast dispel magic on her one time tonight and see if it works.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would definitely say, like, I'm sure Vesryn, he said he can help.
If that's what you want to use it on.
Yeah, tonight before I get the full rest. Yeah.
Okay.
So he's already okay. I get it.
Yeah, if arcane recovery, because when you do a short rest, you get up to. I get at this level, I get up to 3 levels of spells, and it's a 3rd level spell. So just put it all into that one spell.
And so if you find us, like, I'll just be talking talking Jada's ear off about books. So you just walk into that if you.
Yeah. So
Yep.
you visit them, and the two good friends are talking about books.
Oh,
One
I
of
love
us
this
is talking about books.
Right. One is a very good listener, though.
Oh, books are incredible. I have taken some time to rest a little bit before we get a full night's rest, and I may be able to try to make an attempt at removing the magic that's on you.
Seriously?
I'm not making any promises. I don't know how powerful Char's spell is, particularly on this, but I am willing to make an attempt if you'd like me to.
Yes.
Right?
I do not want to be Peter anymore.
3rd level dispel magic.
And the old man form fades from you a moment later.
Wow.
This is amazing. Can I stay with you forever?
Perhaps
Tiffany has to come. He's my friend now.
Sure, we can figure this out tomorrow or in the morning after we talk to Char. So you're more than welcome to travel with us.
That wasn't an answer, though.
What do you mean? She said if she can come with us, stay with me forever. If she wants to come, sure.
Stay.
Oh, my apologies.
CJ, that is what we call a yes. So
That sounds like a yes to me.
that was a definite yes.
Why do you want to... Wait. So, Char doesn't have the book. And you don't... I don't have to go back to Char ever again. Why exactly do you want to talk to Char exactly?
Who were you talking to, Vesryn or Hitley?
To Vesryn. Why do you want to talk to...
It's not really my place to speak on this matter. It's not myself personally who wishes to speak with Char.
That reminds me, you have the book, though, right? So you say you know where it is, right?
I know where the book is, yes. I don't have the book. You can check me right now. I don't have it on me.
I'll do a pat down. I'll do it. I'm just gonna pull on.
It's funny because Vesryn says it kind of like thinking he's not going to do it, so when he actually checks him, he's kind of like, I did say.
Naked man.
Hey, legs, okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not on me.
No books.
It's okay, though, right? Everything's
Yes,
in good condition. I mean, it's not no ripped pages, no stains.
the last time I checked on it, it was secure and it was safe and in good condition. To answer your question in somewhat of a manner, we are looking for an individual that we believe Char may know where they are. Somebody that's very important to us.
I mean, is it worth going up against Char, though? I mean, she's tricky and dangerous.
Maybe you can help with that, though. I mean, since you know...
It's 100% worth going up against Char. This is somebody that is very important. And if Char knows where they are, then we have no other options at this time.
Okay. Well, where you go, I go.
Well, perhaps you've been with Char for some time, yes?
Yeah.
Well, I will show you a name on the list, several names. Actually, because I don't want to pinpoint him out precisely, because I don't want you to know who we're looking for, because I don't know where your level is. But I will show you like a list of names. Do you know where any of these people are at this moment? Since maybe I'm gonna see if any of those names pop out at her.
This list is exactly the same as the list that you had seen in the basket with feathers.
Well, I don't know where any of them are, but I have seen this list before.
Where?
At Char's. In a basket full of feathers.
Interesting. I suggest if you do rest, Jada, that you should get some rest.
I'm resting right now.
Well, oh, that's fine. But we will probably leave some time. I would say not super early, but towards morning, afternoonish time frame, early afternoon. That way we have time to get anything we need from the town before we go. So I suggest getting some sleep late at this point.
No, I don't sleep.
Well, good for you.
Oh, that reminds me, I probably should. I get so lost in books sometimes, I think I might need to... Because it's what time? It's like probably like past midnight now, or like early... What time frame are we looking at right now?
It's early in the morning. 4 or 5 kind of thing.
You know what? I need some sleep, so actually I'm going to... But we will... Don't worry, we will get back to this sooner rather than later. And maybe even Vesryn could help. Vesryn's a reader himself, so...
Quite. The Dwin probably is much more skilled at that than I.
I'm surrounded by nerds.
Hey, friends, don't call their friends nerds. That's...
Okay. What is the term that you prefer?
I guess Hipley. I think Hipley's a pretty cool non-nerd name.
Yes, but you can't all be Hipley.
Well, I go by Vesryn.
I'm surrounded by Hipley, Vesryn, and Dwin.
Yeah. There we go. Yes, see, that's already sounds better.
Is Desus
a nerd?
Nerd? Question mark? God.
Don't know that yet.
Well, I'm going to bed. Good night. And I will go to my room and I will get in a trance.
Take good care of the book, please. I'll just shout it back to you when you're walking away.
Everybody gets the rest they need.
Finally.
Wakes up when
rest.
Late morning wake up. Refreshed. Hipley he gets a rest from being in the water for so long. It's like, it clears your mind like a rest or a sleep.
Perfect. Long rest. Yes.
Yes, you got to talk about books while resting. It's like the most amazing thing ever. Bathhouses are amazing.
Even in my sleep, I was just kind of mumbling books. Like I was like, just mumbling on.
What they need to do is they need to put a bathhouse in every library.
Oh my gosh.
Clearly.
I think I already discussed with Vesryn that we're gonna have a library. We discussed about making something like that in there in Elixia, so we're already gonna. That's already gonna be covered.
All right, let's take a 5-minute break and be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
See you in a few minutes, everybody.
Are we off?
are off, yes. And we are back. Oh no, you moved. Oh, I'm going to fix this before we go on. Because it is no fun dealing with it when I go to do YouTube. Oh, I find it so annoying. So let's see. Let me move. Oh my god, a bunch of you moved.
Huh. Sorry.
Jesus.
I didn't mean to.
Did
Sorry,
somebody
everyone.
mute their screen for a minute?
I guess.
Yeah, I think so. Someone
Oh.
did that.
Oops. It
Okay.
definitely wasn't me.
Ah.
There you go, everybody.
Now we know.
I know who it wasn't.
So,
That's okay. It was a quick switch around.
so everybody gets rested. All your spell slots are all back again. Jada is not an old man who loves his wife and sells fruit anymore. And Desus didn't go to sleep again last night. She tranced instead because she couldn't go to sleep if she wanted last night. Wouldn't have happened. And what do you do in the morning? You're all refreshed. You get up. There's breakfast already ready. Teas, coffees, morning liqueurs, fruit juices, whatever you'd like.
Vesryn, I think. Go ahead.
Go.
I say Vesryn would have gotten up, and I would have tried to go to a bookstore real quick. Because I don't know what's going to happen with this trip, but I want to try to see if I can find any of those books that I told you I was looking for, and just bring them back with me. You don't have to do a scene for it. It's just something I was looking for. You know what books I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I have to go look them up again. Look them in there, in what you sent me.
Okay.
So
Just try to see if I can find any of those books, and then I'll meet everybody back up there and finish eating.
And Jada, you know that to get there by the end of the day, you almost have to finish breakfast and leave, or else you'll get there as it becomes sunset. And
Oh.
I mean, which is fine. You can get there then if you wanted, or even at night if you'd like.
So it's kind of far. We gotta go, like, now. Unless you
Right
don't
now?
mind. I mean, if you don't mind meeting her, like, after dark, but I don't recommend that.
Oh, well, just
Yeah.
move on then. And then she just,
Just got my tea. Okay.
She just grabs bread with jams and
Down
goes
the
up to
tea.
gather stuff.
I'll
Goes
make a
down the
couple
hot tea.
sandwiches.
Bundles.
Yeah. Take some snack bags.
Wait, it's a buffet. You're supposed to eat it all here, and you're you pile it in.
It's fine. We'll probably be back. We'll see.
Sounds like a lot of walking.
It's
Yeah.
quite a lot. It's all
Say at
walking.
some
Walking's
point in
good
the
for
morning, whether when we're just getting up or now that we're preparing to leave, Lisa just kind of turns to Gwen. Still on her face, she still seems a little kind of disturbed from the night before. Gwen?
Yeah?
Have you ever lost anyone before?
You see her face go from you see just her face become really sullen. Yeah, I have. I lost my father when I was young. We were very close. And I also lost. I wouldn't know what to call him. I lost a lover. Oh yeah.
I only knew my father growing up, and a couple of years ago he went off to sail and disappeared. Never came home.
That's a
And
story you've heard many times.
Yeah, she just nods. slowly. Yeah.
And I sailed out to find him. I grew up with fishers and sailors because of him. And just one night, a bad storm came out of nowhere, and I ended up overboard. Next thing I know, I woke up on the beach. My dream last night, at the very end, I just saw a light and I saw his face. I don't know what it means.
You see her sort of look back up and think about it. Well, oftentimes, I like to think dreams tell you what you actually want. I know it could be, but I've also had a number of dreams over my, see, I've done a lot of traveling around Elixia, talked to a lot of people. Sometimes dreams are just a dream, sometimes they're a message. You know, it could be that you really just want to see your father again, and it could be... But given the fact that your dreams are of a different nature, it could be your father reaching out to you. I don't know. Suppose we'll... She's like, well, I mean, if you really want to know, you can ask the hags about it. And she says it as a joke. Like a really dark joke.
Yeah. Well.
But, I mean, the reason we're going is because... She takes like a really, long breath. I suppose we're trying to find my son, Talos, and he's gone a long time. And so far, Char is the only one that knows anyone about where he's been. And so I know what it's like to... Well, to risk basically everything to try to find someone you love.
And Deesa's face becomes very, stern in recognition of that. I think I now see the connection of why Morcant wanted me with you all.
Yeah. Perhaps we can help each other on our respective journeys.
I'll be more than happy to help you find your child.
Your father.
And you head out. And outside of the bathhouse, everyone gathers, and the only one who knows actually where to go is Hipley's new friend.
We're taking the shortest route, right? Because I don't really want to be walking too far. So, you're gonna we're the shortest, the quickest route, correct?
You're taking the route that I know.
Okay.
Well, out of all the options we have, but it's just the shortest route.
Yeah, I guess that's true. All right. Yeah. Just get a little exercise, and I hope we won't kill. So.
Yeah, no.
And you all head out, and you get out of town, and there's a forest, but it is not the forest that Char commands. That's called the Charred Forest. But this is just a forest, and you cross it. There are a few roads that go out a little ways to some small, not even settlements. A few homes live out there. There's people who cut down trees and make lumber and things like that in a few spots. My dog was barking. But then the roads end, and you start to exit the forest, and you have to cross this grassy marsh, this marsh with, tall, higher than you can see grasses. This is what's called the Munge. And it is, in some places, ankle deep, in some places, knee deep in mud. But there is no place that is above and out of the bit of water. So it
This
is.
is the right direction. This is kind of what in the. I mean, this is the right way, right? This is.
Yep.
Hippily, don't worry. I can clean your boots once we get out of this area.
I can clean myself, good sir. Thank you, but walks my head.
And make me a perception check as you're crossing the munge.
Who? All of us?
Yep, all of you.
Perception. Woo.
Somebody will get it.
It's actually not bad.
I didn't have a bad one either.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Perception.
17 for me.
16.
18 for me.
23.
Nice.
Hey,
Nice.
we all percepting this.
Deezus, as you're walking, you're like, there are more sounds of walking than you think are coming from your group.
And just in a hushed tone. Everyone? I think we're being followed.
You're not being followed.
Ah.
I'm trying to catch up to you.
Turn and
in
look
the
behind me.
Efforts. Group turn.
And this person comes out of the reeds, dressed in leathers, very androgynous and tall. It's not even easy to tell whether it's a human or an elf or a... It's hard to just exactly say. You guys are walking very fast. And I'm trying to tell you, I'm here to help you get there a little faster. Make me a perception check, everybody.
Huh?
Oh, no.
Oh.
No.
Okay, well, that's a nat one.
For me.
19.
Yeah.
19.
Okay.
10.
Looks legit.
Everyone who rolled a 10 or higher, you realize that everybody's got these little cuts from the grasses, like little sawgrassy cuts. And when you look back, you see there's all these birds, like sparrows, that are grabbing onto the sides of where you had been walking, and they're lapping up the little bits of blood from your cuts. Then it'll fly to the next one where there's you've been cut a little bit. And these reeds are just, it's like little saw edges on all these grasses, and they're stiff enough that there's no getting around getting cut.
Could we
Except for Jada.
Yeah. That's okay. I wasn't going to mention it. I made up rock.
You're getting all cut up here, and those birds will, well, they'll drink you dry.
Who might you be?
I'm Sybil of Issia.
Sybil of Issia.
You don't know where Issia is, but Jada does. It is... Actually, let me go to the other board. There's Issia.
Is it a place I may have read about at all, or no?
Yeah. You know where it is, too. It's east of Arendelle, and it's sort of a mountainy, deserty area. What you know about it, though, Jada, is that a lot of people who fled Zakor during the wars became refugees in Issia, and it became overwhelmed by the refugees. And today, it's more Zakorian than Issian as far as the population.
Interesting. Do I know Sybil?
No.
Nope.
So, I'm a guide in this area, and so many people get lost in the munge. It is...
How did
Without
you know
a
we were
doubt.
even going here, though? Wait, I mean,
That is
How-
a good question.
how did you...
We're
I
not
saw you
lost.
enter from the woods, and I tried to catch up then, but I was too far back.
Insight check?
Go ahead.
Ooh, yes. 18 plus. Oh, so 20. 18 plus 2, so it'll be 20.
Hard to read, but there might be something more to it than just that.
Okay.
Maybe.
His
And-
eyes just narrow a little bit.
He looks at you, Desus. He goes, "Your skin is so... It's pearlescent. Absolutely wonderful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've now look at my skin.
It's very nice today. The sun is out. It's warming.
You know, we have a guide. I think we're good. I mean, we already have someone who knows where they're going. My good friend Jada here knows where. So I think we're okay. I mean, I don't want to speak for the group, but do you... So he looks around at all you guys like, I mean, I think
would you be escorting us for free? Are you expecting us to pay you? And, do
you know where our destination is?
Oh, I know where you're heading, because you're heading in the destination that you shouldn't be. So if you'd like, I can escort you around it because if you put foot on the wrong part of land soon, you'll be entering a very dangerous place. And I can help you avoid that.
Char's place, yes?
Wait, what? You're going to Char?
There's a big nod.
We have an open invitation from her.
Everybody has an invitation to Char.
We have an appointment with her.
very important appointment.
Then perhaps I need to accompany you.
Why do you want to come with us to a dangerous place that you wanted to avoid?
To make sure you get out.
But why? Okay, you know,
I mean, that's...
we appreciate it, but why are you being so? I mean, we don't know you, you don't know us, but you want to make sure we get out of there, okay?
Very altruistic. It's true.
I'm the bearer of the finest sword. And he pulls his sword out. And it looks like a wire. It's so thin. And he puts it back.
Oh,
What do you want in return?
I'm doing it for your safety.
Okay. Here's my problem. And as my companions have already stated, we have not had very much luck with people just being so kind to do things to protect us. I have had, in the last few days, I have had to burn a demon out of the city. I've had to deal with assassins, and now you just want to come over and say, hey, let me escort you to some place a moment ago I didn't want to take you to.
And he walks towards you, and he goes, Vesryn, I'm no succubi.
You know my name. Now we have a problem. Who are you, and do you work for Char? Honestly. Be forthright, man.
Oh, no. But I work for allies of yours.
Are you at liberty to say who that is?
No.
Huh.
Just like narrowing of the eyes, like.
Do we like this guy?
I would say no right now. No, I mean,
And does it feel right that he
like.
knew Vesryn's name and knew what creature they were dealing with? Like, that's...
Should we kill him?
Just a little. No, maybe
No.
we're not going to violence. I mean, let's
need to
jump
do
in the
that.
gun a little bit. I mean, let's take it back. You know.
All right. If you can get us out of here, how about you get us out of these reeds, and at least take us to the edge, and we'll decide between now and then if we wish for you to continue journeying with us.
Of course. And he jumps
I'd rather not-
and he leaps through all of you. And as he's leaping, he pulls that little wire sword and he slashes through the reeds with it. And they just fly away, like, apart from it. I told you I have the perfect sword for the munge. Let's go.
People try to quiet the group. Like, are we really going to follow?
It's not that I'd rather him walk forward and deal with these reeds so we don't get cut up. Obviously.
Yeah, it just seems weird, but okay. Yeah. Okay.
No, it's completely weird, and I do not trust this. I probably trust him less than any of you do. I guarantee you I trust him less than any of you do.
I think this weirdness goes around you too. I mean, the demon thing, this is all. I think you guys are the common denominators here. I'm not.
Well,
We do. Well, when you vanquish evils, they tend to have friends.
well, I think it's
And
very
sometimes
odd.
when you vanquish evils, you make friends you don't know you have. And
Apparently.
and he swings again.
Oh gosh.
They're just like step away from it.
And he swings again and slashes at the
Yeah.
grasses.
And to argue your point that you say it's around us, you were nowhere near us, and yet you were somehow brought to us.
Exactly. You guys are just like magnets to this, so maybe you're just sucking everyone into it.
I never forced you to come here.
You know of magnets? That is almost like... That is some deep knowledge.
Oh.
What's a magnet?
You're not gonna get on my sweet side with
little
that.
rocks that move towards each other.
Like the pearl
Like
did.
magic?
And he swings again at the
he
grasses.
Wait.
What?
What?
And he swings. Let's go. We have to get there before evening. You don't want to be there at night.
He's
Hey,
right,
well,
actually.
we're walking, talking, but how did you know about the pearl?
I told you I'm not at liberty to say why I'm here to help you. But I am here to help you.
I kind of look at Vesryn like...
Can I insight this guy?
Sure.
Okay.
I would like to as well.
Okay.
Honestly, Vesryn at this point, the way he's being so open about what he knows about us, it actually does the exact opposite. It makes me feel less threatened, because if he was really trying to get us, he wouldn't be this open.
23.
23.
I got an 18.
Both of you have one weird realization. The guy walks funny, or the person, I don't say guy, the person walks funny. They have a weird gait, almost like their knees bend the wrong way or something. That's the only thing you really get out of it. It's like a weird, like, and swings, slashing at the grasses, and basically like hacking a safer walkway through the munge to get you out of it.
Are we at least going in the right direction?
You're going in the right direction.
Okay. Then yeah, I just kind of shrug like,
This is Jada. This is right. This is okay. Oh, okay. I guess let's go.
Lisa, because you were looking at me,
Yeah.
I just kind of look at you and go,
Just nod.
but oddly, I look a little bit more comfortable with how much information he's let us know that he knows about us.
Cerridwen, make me an intelligence check.
I'm so good at those. +1. Oh, yes. 10.
Okay. And they swing the sword again. Oddly, the sword, even though it's as thin as a wire, just like cuts through this stuff like it's butter, and the grasses fly. We need to hurry.
Can you tell me about your sword? I'm just curious about it.
It's the finest sword.
Oh, yeah, no, who made it? What's it made out of?
Make me a wisdom check.
Okay.
Actually, Hipley could make this check also.
The wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 13.
That's gonna be a 14. Which is straight wisdom. Yeah. So got 12 plus 2, so be 14.
Hipley, you realize they might be using it's very easy to connote finest meaning best, but finest has other definitions. And in thinking about it, it is the thinnest, which could be finest, sword you've ever seen.
That is the.
It doesn't look like it would even cut things without bending. It's so fine.
Oh. I'm not around weapons all the time, but that's the thinnest sword I think I've ever seen before.
That's what I've been saying.
Gosh. Where did you even come across something like that? I mean, did someone make that for you? I mean, Where does one find a sword like that?
And
As we're walking.
and they stop and walk over to you and they whisper to you, an enchanter.
Oh.
And then he leaps out into the floor again and slashes at the grasses. And you're moving at a very quick pace now. Make me a perception check, Desus.
All right. Okay. That is a total of 19.
The sun is moving impossibly fast, impossibly slow. I mean, for how you're moving.
Well, that's weird.
You think you've been out here like hours cutting through this stuff, but the sun has not moved, or barely moved.
What's weird?
And I point towards the sky. I'm like,
Ha ha! You're free! And he slashes through the grass one last time, and you see black forest, blackened ground. I would be careful from here out. It is no longer safe for you.
Scott, do I get the feeling like, do I get like a sense like this is almost kind of like when I met Quillen when I first had it out? Like, is this energy or Quillen that
Maybe.
was the...
Yeah,
Yeah?
maybe. Jada, can you make me a... What would it be? It would be a perception check. It'd still be a perception.
14.
The clock in your head is saying it only took you like an hour to get through the munge, and it should have taken like 5. And that's what you realize too, Desus, is this was not normal fast.
We got here too quick.
You know Quillen? Or Chris?
What?
Do you know Quillen?
No, but should I? That's an interesting name.
Or
Is that
Chris?
Elven?
Maybe. Very good guess.
I don't. I don't know them, and I am not them. If that's what you're implying.
Do you know anybody other than us from Elixia?
I know Morkant and Eslov. Eslov is not from Elixia. He has been transplanted to Elixia, and is now on sale.
You know quite a bit about us.
I do. And
Can you
and
give us...
they step up onto the ground, and you realize his knees bend forward rather than back.
Interesting. You have interesting knees.
I hadn't noticed. And they look down. That was some poor work, wasn't it, on my part? I
no poor work, but...
Fine. This is not my true form.
Okay. May we see your true form?
Do we want to?
No, I
kind of
do.
quietly say kind
I
of
do.
like
Aren't you a man of knowledge and
I get a sense that's something for another day.
I am not permitted to show that to you. I apologize for that. I wish that I could. But, alas...
I mean, I guess you could just describe it. That sounds less, you know, I mean, is there rules against describing it?
Cerridwen and Vesryn will probably figure it out in due time.
Yeah, but what about Hipley, though?
Maybe.
I figured...
Hipley, you are, you have a mind about you.
Oh, thank you. I mean, yes.
And you're very susceptible to the charm, aren't you?
No.
And they walk over to you, and an arm goes around you. You know who uses charms quite a bit? You know, right?
No, I don't know. No, I don't. But
You may want to leave Hipley behind in where you're going. I mean,
Hey, Hipley,
why do you
Fae,
say that?
Fae beings use a lot of charm magic.
I've never. Does that like ring a bell? Like, is Hipley's like?
you know that
Creep.
you know that hags often play with the mind.
But will it have any?
ways.
Did it have any idea what he was talking about with me and like being charmed? Like, does that ring any bells to me? Am I just, or is that just like?
Oh, I don't know. Are you oblivious to the fact that you're very easily charmed into liking things and people? I don't know. To me, it sounds like you're oblivious to it, but you totally are it.
Touche. Touche. Hipley's still scared. Oh.
I have one last question for you, Sybil of Essia. You know where we're going, and let's be honest, you knew from the beginning where we were going. You wish to go with
That's true.
us. Why do you wish to go with us? Honestly.
Oh, no, I cannot go in there.
Oh, you just want to make sure we got here.
I am banned from that spot.
How are we gonna make sure we're safe if you can't even?
Look, I think you meant to hear.
Oh.
Well then, in what we're about to go and deal with, and I'm sure you have an idea of why we're going there since you know so much about us, do you have any words of wisdom to share with us before we go in there?
Oh, I do. You need to protect the souls.
Do you mean like the souls of Akor or like the souls of people?
Our own souls, maybe too. I mean,
I do need to continue on. I bid you adieu, and I wish you the most luck that there is possible to get. And from their hand, he flicks it, and there's a clover in it, a 4-leaf clover. And he looks at all of you, and he gives it to Cerridwen.
Take it.
Sorry, Vesryn. It was not meant for you.
No, I understand. Dwyn is much more fitted for it anyway.
Hipley looks hurt. He's wanted whatever it was. He doesn't know what it was, but still slighted.
Well, I hope in due time we will learn more about yourself and our hidden allies.
I hope to see you out of this place as soon as you can. Good luck. Protect yourselves. Protect each other. And onward! And they turn and start slashing at the reeds and heads out another way. And they go so fast. Like, it's crazy how fast they're going through this. Almost like that I forgot their name. What was the one's name? The one that was chasing you, Vesryn.
Oh, Quillen. I think we need
Quillian, right? Quillian.
Yeah.
Like that kind of fast.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I if I'm not mistaken, I believe that might be a creature of the Fae.
That's weird.
Sure, it could have been, but if we asked them, I mean, I guess they could.
Well,
You did ask them with the new Queladen, they said no.
Well, it doesn't mean that there's Fae all over the world. They may not know those
True,
ones.
they might have known that's music one.
But his answers, from my readings of the Fae, they seem to be very constricted with their dealings, what they are allowed to do and allowed to say. And he was only allowed to say so much. There was a lot of restrictions. And even when we asked him for, help, it was a coded message in a sense. Protect the souls.
And I just look at the clover, and then there's a clover.
Very Fae.
4 leaves. 4 leaves to it.
4 leaves. And she tucks it in her hair.
So demons and now Faes are attracted. Okay, well, this is.
Well, to be
It's
fair,
getting more interesting.
I have Fae in my bloodline, and so does Dwyn.
So do I.
Elves are part Fae, and so are Firbolgs.
And so does Desus.
Yes. And so is Thesis, so to be
Do
fair.
I even understand that? Having only grown up with my father?
Yeah, I don't think you really have a lot of... I don't think your history is known well to you. Like your own lineage and heritage. It's not something that he spoke a lot about. And he wasn't around a lot also, so there wasn't a lot of time to delve into it. I mean, you are, that you have that elven heritage, but he wasn't able to give you a whole lot of guidance about it.
Yeah, so when they say me as well, I kind of just cock my head and a little confusion, but curiosity.
No, another time. We should keep moving. He bought us some time.
Yeah, well, we got here in a record time, so.
Do we have anything we want to figure out before we go in? Jada, is there anything else that you can tell us that we should be prepared for? Any preparations would be helpful before we walk in. Have you seen others come and make deals with her? Like, what kind of deals does she make?
Is it fair to say that I've seen her make deals with people?
Yes, and they've never gone well for anyone other than her.
She's gonna want to make a deal.
Actually, that is not true. There was one woman who got away. No, not the woman who protected her child, and the child got away, and she died in the process of protecting the child. But the child, it bothered Char to no end that child got away. So you only know once.
She's gonna want to make a deal, and they don't tend to go well.
What does she ask for?
Depends. Whatever
Well,
your...
Does she ask for things like physical things, or like, will she ask for my youth and beauty, or, you know, does she ask for services?
She asks for what you can't give up.
Okay, so no deals. Okay, so
Okay.
simple enough. No make any deals.
Since we aren't
Simple.
really inclined to make a deal, knowing that they pretty much always go bad, are we just going to go in there and just attempt to coerce her with our fists and magics to get an answer?
I mean, because you guys are the ones looking for the answer, correct? I mean, if I remember what Vesryn said to us last night in the pool or the tub, I mean, did you guys have a plan? Because this is, I mean, I'm willing to try to help, but what was your guys'...
I want to see what she had to say.
Okay, maybe we can just listen and not make any deals. I mean, maybe... Man, this is... I'm sorry, I'm not used to doing things like this, so excuse my ignorance on things of this nature, but... Yeah, I'm a little nervous. It's definitely out of my comfort zone. And
Okay.
you guys being like, not feeling as
Definitely.
confident.
I'll protect you.
Does she value anything? Like, does she have a thing that she really likes? Does she have like a pet cat, or I don't know, a big cauldron she really likes?
Not that I know. Not that I know.
Actually, there's one thing, and there's a basket that she puts valuables into. But she only has
with feathers.
yes, but she only has one valuable thing in at a time, never more than one.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's one thing. It's her basket with feathers.
Is anyone good at, sneaking around, taking things?
That might be the best we have at that. I'm not quite sure. I'd rather not be the one doing so.
Jada, you also know that it's not easy to get up to her home either.
Yeah, she lives in a tree house.
Where does she do deals if it's not in her house? Outside? On the doorstep? Well, tree trunk?
Do they do it in her house?
Sometimes, sometimes not. But she doesn't help them climb up to it. And it's not really a tree. You remember it's not a tree, right?
No.
It's a tree
Please
ent.
remind me. Treant, thank you.
Well,
So she lives in a living tree.
Correct.
Do you know if the Ent and this Char get along? Or is she just another, or she, I don't know, do Ents have genders? Does the Ent, or is the Ent, being coerced by Char to do this?
You don't know. It's never said anything to you.
And I don't speak Treant.
Okay, so basket.
Yeah, it's the
Treant.
basket with the list of names.
Well, I say we try to get a hold of the basket and then use it as leverage against her. But we have to get into the tree house to do that. So, I
well,
mean, we could say, oh, let's make a deal, let's go inside the house, and she'll just go up and I guess we'll climb the end.
And you must really like this person you're looking for, because this is. Whew. I mean,
Lynn, should we let them know so they know why we're going here? I mean, I didn't. They were asking me last night, and I did not feel it was my place to tell them.
Well, I told Daisy. I'm trying to find my son.
It was also my nephew.
And she's like, well, long story short, he was the offspring of a very unpopular union, and I feared.
it's okay. You don't have to. It's okay. I do not wish to pry. I mean, that was rude of me to do that anyway. So you don't. It's not my business to get that deeply into it. I was just making a note that you guys must really care for this person now, and that's all. So I apologize. I did not mean to stir up anything or to pry too deeply. So I apologize.
Appreciate it. But yeah, I would do anything to find him. Which concerns me, as Jada said, she asked what you can't give up, and the thing I can't give up is my own son. Which is what I'm trying to find.
Lynn?
Hmm.
I want to say to you before we go in there, don't make any deals. Don't make any rash deals. Whatever she offers you, no matter how enticing it is, at least wait so we can discuss it. I don't want her taking anything from you. Even if it makes sense that it's worth doing, just wait till we can figure things out.
Okay, well, no matter how I look at it, it looks like we might just come down to fighting. So...
Oh dear.
Can you guys... Are you combat able?
And
Yes.
I may
I
have been
can
able.
support, for sure. So if you wanted to go the sneaky route, I can at least give us a bit of a buffer there.
There's a good chance she has eyes on us already. Correct, Jada?
I mean, she did invite us.
And as you're saying that, all those little sparrows that were in the reeds fly over you and into the darkness of the forest.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, we could attempt it, but I'm fairly sure she knows we're here and can probably easily use the land to track us.
I mean, we might as well get this over with. I mean, because the more prolonged, the more, not that I'm getting scared, but just.
Yes,
this,
well.
This is not the best location I feel like we need to be in. So let's just get this done with.
Let's go.
agreed.
Okay.
Jada, please lead the way. We'll follow your lead.
You put your foot
Okay.
on. You put your foot on the ground, and one thing that the rest of the group notices that it's a weird forest. It's not just charred black. It's charred, but there's also like almost like claw marks all around the trees where there's this mottling between the inside bark that's white and the outside that's black, and it sort of makes an impression like beasts have run through here tearing at everything, after a fire. So it has that kind of an unusual look. Everything is ragged and edged and sharp, like the wood itself. And when you step in, it feels like it's hard to take steps, like the plants and roots like almost feel like they move to slow you. And 5 or 10 minutes into the walk, you realize that it's exhausting.
He's already been exhausted, so this is like double.
And you continue walking, and you feel the wear, and it's not immediately apparent to Cerridwen and Desus, but you think that the ground is spelled to slow travel and wear people down.
Are we almost there yet?
Yeah.
We really need to take a rest because oh gosh.
Well, we could take a short rest if you need a moment to just catch your breath. But
That might be. I mean, I hate resting here because this is. But yeah, that might be. This is a short one, just really quick.
I just feel like the ground's just slowing you down, like the ground itself.
Yeah, there's something weird about this place.
Probably.
I will hand Hipley my canteen full of water. Here you go, drink up.
Thank you.
Jada, you don't feel the ground slowing you up, but they're slowing you up. They're going so much slower.
You guys are just slow.
I mean, I'm sorry I don't, get out as much, so I apologize. I'm trying.
And you go for the time that it takes to get there. You're not even exactly sure how long it takes. And you hit a part of the forest where there's some greenery all of a sudden. And you realize it's one tree that is huge. And out of the back of this tree, and you realize then that it has a back, it's like there's a home woven into the branches. Jada knows that this is Char's home. It looks like it's not worn on the back, but that the home is actually made from the branches of the treant, who just sits there, who just stands there solemnly. It's branches and stems look brittle and weak and sick.
I will call out to the treant and we'll start with Elfish. No. Treant.
And a few minutes later, you feel like the ground tear and like a foot stump lifts up, and this thing turns towards you. And suddenly there's eyes in its face, and it looks down. And when it turns to you, you realize that you notice or see that the front of its chest is opened. And the only place you remember ever seeing anything like that was on the beast that gave you, there was a portal. And it's just torn apart, and there's just a hole in it. And it looks like the hole would go into the back basket. And it just looks down at you.
It's just like, just takes this in.
No, it just looks at you.
Do you like... Do you like being in the house for a hag? Is there a thing you like? Can you blink twice or something?
I'm here.
Yes, you are. Do you want to be here?
And it sort of looks like it's trying to contemplate answering, but its eyes open wide for a moment, and then they close.
Do you know Treven?
He wants to be here. He works for me. Quit trying to use your fey language on my servants. Jada, you have succeeded in bringing... What did you call them? Your friends.
I only have one friend, actually. But
Can-
yes.
I kind of like the wave my hand and put it back down.
Oh.
Vesryn behind her kind of mumbles, "That's the last time I cast Dispel Magic on you."
And she goes, I'll be down in a moment. And
Take your time.
And then there's like a whoosh of wind up there, and then she's standing out in front of you with a table and a cloth covering something on the table.
Simply just tell himself, don't be charmed, whatever it is, F it. It's not worth it. taking what the dude said to heart, so we just...
You made it! And so quickly.
Yeah, we made great time.
Very interesting.
Kind of hard to get here. Kind of a little tricky to get here.
Very secluded.
I don't understand. Why would it be hard to get here? I never have a problem getting home. Ever.
Maybe the path might help. I don't know. I don't mean to. Yeah, I don't.
I mean, do you walk on the ground or?
Of course, I'm on my feet are on the ground now. I walk all of my forest. I protect it. It's my children.
So are there more treants in your forest?
So, what can I help you with, Cerridwen, Sagewynd of Elixia?
It's just like, oh, you really don't like us talking about the treant, do you? I had hoped to get answers. She's like, wait. I understand you have prices for answers.
Oh, certainly I do.
And what are your prices?
I have different prices for all of you.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not buying. It's okay.
For me.
Let me think. What would make this a fair deal? What are you looking for from me? Specificity.
Where is Talusin?
That's a tricky question. Particularly tricky question. Do you have the book?
Well,
No.
seeing as you did not give us an actual answer to her question, we may know where the book is. Or at least a copy of the book. May, possibly, possibly not.
Perhaps you will give me your last breath.
Why are we talking about things like that? It's not that serious. Come on, that's not that serious. We're just talking here. Nothing,
What does it matter? If it's your last breath, you're on the verge of death anyway, are you not?
But when is this death coming? See,
whenever it comes.
Well, then you could say, "Have your last breath," and then you could do something to take it now. So that's no. That doesn't work for us.
Vesryn, you understand the subtle art of negotiation.
Oh, I do.
Your father taught you something, apparently.
My father taught me nothing. It's my sister who taught me.
And her face goes a little less happy.
Oh, does that bother you? My sister? The seer?
I have seen her too.
Oh, are you the one that caused problems for her recently?
I've been anticipating the arrival of the two of you for some time, but I'm a little surprised at the gathering of the other two. Jada, can you go get me one of my empty jars from my shelf?
Yeah. I'll go get it.
Okay. And Jada starts climbing the tree end.
While Vesryn's engaging the hag, I want to try to get closer to the tree end.
Vesryn, I know what I could offer you.
I highly doubt it, but go ahead. Feel free.
I wish to give you the opportunity to do good.
I do that every day of my life.
Oh, not this. I have a child up there that needs a home, and it needs to find someone who will take care of it. I cannot take care of a child, but I found it in a babe in the woods. I don't know what to do with that. I am not a mother.
So you're asking me to do a favor for you?
Yes.
So what would be my cost? My cost would be to give Cerridwen the answer she seeks, and then I will be gladly to take that child off and find it a home.
I accept.
I didn't say I was doing it. I said I would. I still have other questions before I complete the agreement. Besides, I don't shake. I shake hands to confirm an agreement.
You think that shaking hands is how you
That's how I
commit to
That's how I'm doing it.
an agreement?
Now, what is this child before I make this agreement with you?
The child is up in my home. I will bring it down when we agree.
What type of child is it? Is it a demon child? Is it a child that is cursed? Is it a child that is other than just a simple child?
It is a human babe. That's all.
Why?
And you
Nope, she won't say anything yet. She's still trying to get to the tree end.
Okay, you get to the
Over
tree
there.
end. You get to the tree end.
I'm gonna give him my little 4-leaf clover, and then I'm gonna cast plant growth, specifically targeting his big open gap, to see what happens.
Okay.
Like, you fool. My gosh.
A cool 4-leaf clover that was given to you?
Jada, when you're up there, you what are you doing when you get up there? You know that she has a shelf with jars on it.
Yes. I will get the jar. I will also look for the basket.
Okay, the basket's right there.
Okay.
We can't see Jada inside, right? I can't see her. She's too far in. Okay.
Yeah. And Jada, make me a perception check while you're up there.
15.
There is on the wall a bag, a leather bag, that you've seen her with before, but she has never left it alone with you. That's the one thing that's always been with her and on her, and she's never left it there. And it moves.
I want to look in the bag.
And something moves in it. Oh, I lost the light.
I will approach the bag.
It's kind of like there's like the edges of it are kind of moving. And when you get close, you see that the bag is made of different pieces of leather that are all stitched together with some kind of fine stitching, cross-stitching of some kind. And when you see the edges, you realize for the first time that there's hairs that kind of stick through the edges. And you realize this must be like some kind of hide, but the fur is on the inside. Or the hair.
Horrifying. Oh God, I do not want to look at this bag.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. No, I do not. I gotta tell you that the black side of me is screaming at me not to open this bag. But I'm gonna open it.
And you go to open it, and suddenly you hear from behind you in the room. And there's weirdly a baby on the ground in a what looks like a nest. A human baby.
Ew.
Ew.
Those things poop on themselves.
I'm like staring at this thing like, oh God.
The spell goes... go on. What are you going to say?
Well, I was just going to say, I like look from the basket in my hand to the baby, back to the basket. Does it look like it'll fit in the basket?
Yeah, maybe.
I'll take the list out of the basket.
Okay.
And I'll pick the baby up.
What do you do with the list?
Stick it in my pocket.
Okay. Then you pick the baby up.
Put it in the basket.
Okay. And it kind of stops crying. It's more comfortable there.
Good. Shut up. Shh.
A+. It's a fair thing.
And then I will start to. Well, okay.
Did you get the jar?
Hurry, Jada!
Yeah, I have the jar. I have the jar. I have the list. I have the basket. I think I will go. Are there windows in this treehouse?
Sort of. There's like holes in the side that you can look out.
Okay.
Can we see these windows from the outside? I mean, are they facing?
It's to the back of the tree ends now.
Gotcha,
and you're at the
okay.
front of it.
Okay.
Okay. Good. Is there a hole that's big enough for the basket?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna drop the basket outside. But before I do that, or I guess as I'm doing that.
Well, you're really high up.
With the baby in it?
I'm aware of that.
Okay. Got it.
About how high up?
3/4 of the way up on a tree end, so on a tree, so probably 40 feet.
40?
Yeah, 30, 40 feet, somewhere in there.
No more babies.
There's a baby.
Guess that deal's off.
No deal. No deal.
You guys have such little faith in me. I'm gonna drop the baby. I'm
You're
gonna
my
drop the baby out
friend.
the tree.
You're my friend. I have all the faith.
I'm gonna drop the baby out of the tree, and as I do that, I'm gonna say shh, and then I'm gonna cast Featherball on it.
Okay.
To be fair, the first thing you said when you saw it was ew. Then you followed up with shut up.
This is fair.
And then drop the baby.
This is a good, solid point.
And as you do that, something beautiful and miraculous happens. The tree itself starts to sprout greenery all around it, and the vines rise up. And this tree has never had anything but a small canopy of green. And suddenly the thing is just coming to life with vines, and it's miraculous almost. And then you hear the thump of something in the room, and you realize the bag is still moving. Your spell goes off, and greenery starts to run up and up the leg of the treant, and energy, you can see it gets greenery. The charred outer skin or outer bark becomes a rich red brown again. And Char turns to you. You're making me destroy my own servant again? That's all you're doing. You're prolonging its suffering. And the vine growth goes up and up and up. Jada, bring me my jar.
Coming.
You, Cerridwen, need to move away from my home.
I don't move. I'm like, I don't think this treant wants to be your home.
This is my forest. These are my children here. This is my child.
And don't children grow up and have to leap off on their own, essentially, sometimes? I mean...
And she pulls the cloth off the thing on the table, and you see a ball of glass.
I look away from it. I'm just not even trusting. Just, nope.
We are still negotiating, are we not? The treant is irrelevant to our negotiation. But I will remember what you've done here. Would you like to see your son?
She did.
I thought you were with Vesryn right now. No, I don't mean to interrupt you, Char, but I thought you were working with. I thought you were speaking with Vesryn right now. I thought
Vesryn is here. Vesryn is here to help Cerridwen acquire her son, his nephew.
Yes. When you were discussing with Vesryn, you guys were discussing something, right? I mean, you guys had some sort of.
Well, that's what she has to offer to me, but I'd like to see what she has to offer to others. Let's see what these wonderful, wonderful deals that you're offering us are.
Get down the tree with the jar.
I'm gonna. Okay, no.
Hipley, I do have a deal for you, though.
Oh, we can talk about that later. Let's move
Oh,
on to
no.
something else. We don't need to.
Your deal is life and death.
Okay, this doesn't sound like a very good deal, perhaps.
It's very simple. Ta'ana will either live or die depending on the outcome of this negotiation here. Tonight. And she puts her hand out. All you need to do is give me the book. And by the end of the night, I will make sure she does not die.
So is she turned away from me at this point?
You're to the side of her.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of step back to be out of her peripheral, and I'm gonna point at her and then make this cutting motion across my throat, be
You just scratch
and
her.
then shrug, are we doing this? Gonna gestures to her sword,
Jada, you see the plants growing up, and they're starting to reach into the hole that you get out. So you kind of need to. You think you'll get trapped in here if you don't do something soon.
Yeah. I've been climbing down. The tree.
What did you do? Did you leave the bag?
About how urgent? How much time do I think I stop?
It's
how
not,
much time do I think I have?
It's fast to the outsides, but that's a huge gap that it would have to block.
I'm just gonna look in it.
Okay. And inside you see these little sort of eyes and a form sort of like a worm. And when you see it, it flies into you. And the moment that it happens,
Should have left the bag.
so
Aliens. Oh shit, it's aliens.
I don't have a brain.
the moment that it happens, you see your major failure in your past, and you remember the death of the one that you loved and served, and it comes like a wash across you, like hard and fast. You see the young man you helped lure to serve Char and their eventual death by hanging for their crimes. You remember the seeming satisfaction on Char's face at this. And it's a memory that always felt distant and is no longer. You remember the people you defeated in battles as they did nothing but step foot on the ashen ground. You didn't give warning before cutting them down, most of them simple merchants or guides, lost and wayward. And you feel suddenly the pain of doing this and remembering this as if it was just happened. You see the little girl that got away when her mother sacrificed herself to protect her, and you were the one that cut down the mother. And you know that that girl got away because of that mother sacrificing it. And you see the anguish on her face as this happens, but the satisfaction on her face knowing that her sacrifice may have given her child a chance. You also know that that girl found another home far from here, and Char has regretted it and been angry about it ever since. You see the words written all over the walls and on the papers for the first time in here. That you thought these books and writings and the walls themselves were empty, and they're filled with writing in languages you don't know, some you do. None of them seem comforting. They always seem like they were blurry or an inconvenience to even look at, but they never felt debilitating. But now you realize you were damaged, and your eyes gain their bright green color. You feel a wash of color into your eyes. The dullness is gone, and suddenly you realize you see everything. Mostly you see yourself, though, and you were helping Char kill or weaken the spirits to her nefarious ends, whatever they were. You still don't understand the ends. And you realize there's a jar on the table that has the name Jada on it, and its lid is off. And there's jars in here with other people's names. Some are empty, but some have little glowing figures in them. Make me a wisdom check.
$14.
These are souls. Downstairs, the greenery is starting to wrap, and Char looks up for a moment. Jada! And there's a poof of wind.
When she's looking up, all right, Dwayne, you said you wanted to do this. I'm going to try to, this may backfire, this may not work. I'm going to try to dispel any magic that might be holding the Trent to her will. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the Trent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make me a roll.
Oh, God.
Can I pick up the orb?
You can.
Natural 19.
Nice.
Plus my intelligence, which is 4, so 23.
She disappears into the treant. Jada, what do you do when you're up there in this cavernous room that suddenly feels so much darker than it ever did? Everything seemed dulled before. Your senses, your feelings, the world, and it doesn't anymore.
I feel this rush of rage come over me. And I look at the jars. And I open all of them.
And as you're opening, you feel the rush of wind across you that you're so familiar with. And the vines seal up the room from outside. And the room suddenly shudders like it hadn't before. And the ground lifts. You feel the room lift. I'm awake! And you know that Char is behind you.
Turn to face her.
Make me a wisdom save.
Wait, let me look at where it was. Oh, okay. Oh, no. That's a 6.
Okay. And you feel vines and thorns wrap up. Down on the tree, you see these vines start wrapping down from that room, and they're full of thorns and sharp and stabbing.
I mean,
She's still up there.
Are we?
She is.
They are up there. Trians, can you open? There are people in you. You probably don't want them in there.
And it starts feeling around, and in its chest, it just shoves its wooden hand like fist in. When those thorns come out, what's your AC?
13.
Okay. Make me a con save.
Math is hard. 22.
Okay. So you make your save. You take 7 points of damage from these thorns that stab you in your feet, your legs, your arms, and as these things try and wrap and coil on you. You are mine, and I will have your soul back. And she goes to reach for you. And suddenly, you see her moving away from you and sliding along the floor, and her eyes widen. And suddenly out of the tree, you see its hand, the tree's hand come out, and this thing gets thrown out.
Don't throw them. Oh gosh. Is it Jada?
Never thought I'd see that.
It's not Jada. It is Char.
Oh, thank God.
I'm like, oh no, she doesn't need feather foam.
And Jada, you see this, but you also see the vines keep trying to close this big chest opening. Not a wound.
Wait.
What? There's another one in there.
Can we still can't see her, right? It's still just too much vines in the way?
You can't see her.
Okay.
can I see way into her?
Yeah, you can see a way in. You can see there's a hole up there.
Is it within range of my Misty Step?
Can I dive in there?
You can dive.
You
can try.
Out the window or the opening?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do that then.
All right.
I'm gonna be like, wait, and then I'm just gonna take a running leap out.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics? Oh God.
Yeah. Actually, athletics. I'll give you athletics.
Oh, thank God. Thank you.
It's the one that works better for you.
Okay. 14.
Okay. You come out, and before you even get to that, you suddenly see Jada leaping out of that hole as the vines try and close it down.
There's Featherfall.
I'm like literally in the
Okay.
process of casting it before I'm like, oh, okay.
Jada, make me a perception check.
Perception. Oh yeah. That is the third I've written. Perception. 13.
And you realize there's a baby on the ground, and this treant is walking madly now.
Oh God. Get the baby! The baby!
What baby?
Baby.
I'll miss
Baby!
Do I see the baby?
Make me a perception check.
All right, because I'll misty step over there if I do. That'll be a 9 plus, I think 4 is my, 9, so 13.
Yeah, you see you don't see a baby, you see a basket, which is
And I'm
the
pointing
most
at the
likely thing.
basket.
Can I get
I'll-
initiative rolls at this point?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Initiative.
Ew, that sounds good.
Nope.
21.
Okay,
Oh,
I don't want to. I
Lord.
don't want to fight anyways.
21.
13.
I got a 6.
7.
13.
21. 21. Damn, guys.
Nice.
I rolled a natural 18, so.
You good? You want to get this fight goes. You got this. You know, we're gonna be.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mine's a 7. That's a
Okay,
5.
7. Desus,
I am also 7.
Vesryn,
21.
Cerridwen,
17.
and Hipley.
13.
Okay. All right, so the treant is now awakened from whatever state it was in before. And it is walking and stomping around quite dangerously. Jada is feather falling to the ground in front of all of you, having leapt out of the closing chest wound. Vesryn is running Misty stepping over to the baby, to the basket. Mm-hmm. What are you doing, Hipley and Desus?
I'm just freaking I'm just like, okay, there's a lot going on right now.
Yeah, there is.
Essentially, I want to make sure Jada's okay, so I'm probably gonna heading for Jada, trying to see if she's okay. Or they try to see if they are okay. So that'd be my first thing, just knowing that seeing them get out of that treant. So I think my focus will kind of be making sure that they're okay, make sure my new friend is. So
Okay.
yeah, I think that's what people would do. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I think for me, I'm going to be trying to get the treant's attention, probably skipping back and forth between Elvish and Druidic, trying to be like, please stop moving, you're hurting things.
All right. I'm going to go down the initiative order. Vesryn, you arrive at the basket. The basket's closed.
I don't know if it's a free action, but if it is, I'd like to see the babies in there.
The baby's in there. There's also a bunch of feathers, black and black-blue, like crow feathers.
All right. So I would arrive. I just arrived at the start of the turn, right? Is what you're saying?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Then I will grab the basket. And is there anything I see of note, real quick? Like, do I see the hag? Is she within
Well, you
eyeshot of
don't see the hag, but what you do see is the foot of the treant coming back your way.
Then I will use Misty Step again to get away from him, back
Okay.
to where by the others.
And the treant stomps near where you were. Not like it was planning on stomping you,
Yeah.
but you was close
Yeah.
enough. And its foot is huge.
Yeah.
And you just disappear out of the space right as it stomps in.
And that's the bonus action, right? Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So with that, I can't do another bonus action because I use Misty Step. Because you can't cast a bonus action spell as a regular spell, right? No. Yeah. I will prepare a magic missile. I'll just do a level 1 magic missile for if the hag pops out.
Okay.
So if I see her coming towards us, I'll unleash.
Okay.
And all of a sudden I say, I have the baby. We should probably leave before she makes me do the deal anyways.
Cerridwen, the leg that's now full of greenery is steps away from you, but you're right next to the table with the orb. And I think you said you were trying to grab the orb or something.
Yeah,
right?
I just like take the orb and look at it real quick and then just pocket it. And she's like, oh, maybe it will be useful.
It's pretty big. It's not like an easy pocketing.
All right, just gonna tuck it under an arm, pull out her sword,
Hipley.
and get the heck away from the treant.
Yeah, so I'm just going to run up to Jada to make sure that they are okay. So yeah, so I'm going to make my way straight to Jada. I assume they're right. How close did they land from us?
Jada is still falling. She'll be down.
Oh, okay.
And she's falling very softly.
Okay.
It's weird watching somebody fall that slowly.
It is.
But comforting in this
awake.
moment.
Okay, do I hear everybody?
Yeah.
She's saying that? Okay, wait, okay.
They're looking down at you as they're falling.
I was just saying, like, are you okay? But what do you mean you're awake? I mean,
I'm awake. I think I got my soul back, which is kind of a weird thing. But now I'm like, everything's bright.
The voice is totally weird for Jada.
are you don't sound okay. I mean, that's fine. Just get down here. How long is it gonna take? I think
I have no idea.
I think things are starting to happen, so you need to quickly get down.
Has Jada reached like a safe distance to fall from?
Yeah, she's a few feet from the ground at this point. She'll be down in a moment.
Can I just stop the spell?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, she'll just cut the spell off.
Yeah, superhero pose.
Wait, Hibley's looking up at you. Smash!
Death roll.
I was about to say, I'm made of rock, man. That's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt the ground too.
Yep. I would like to do one of those 3-point lands, superhero style. Little bit of a crunch in the earth.
Yeah, and you do. That's like a free action.
Hell
Anything that
yeah.
gives you cool, totally free action. It's yours and Desus's same time.
I'm gonna lift my head. I'm awake. This is cool. And I'm just gonna grab my rope dart and I'm going to start swinging it. Are we fighting?
Yeah.
You don't see anybody to fight.
I think so. If she comes back, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. Feel like look around nervously.
You don't see Char. What are you doing, Desus?
Well, seeing that the baby was taken out of the way of the treant, I'm going to expend my wild shape and take on the starry form of Archer. So the freckles on my skin start to turn and glow pure white as constellations start to pattern out across my skin and the teal blues turns dark. And I have just like a star shape of a bow next to me. And I'm gonna start moving away, backing up, like, oh, don't see her. He's thrashing. Maybe we should just try and get out.
Can I get a perception check from everybody?
Don't think she's gonna let us just leave.
Nope.
5. I don't.
13.
7.
5.
17.
17 as well.
17. The two
Glad you guys
17s.
are looking at stuff.
The two 17s see a motion a little distant, but near some trees. And suddenly there's plants just reaching up from the ground in a big circle from around that. Vesryn, you don't see Char, but you see that. And the plants grow very quickly all around everybody in the area.
Wait, is it a spell? No, I didn't see her casting the spell. So
You didn't see her casting it, right?
Yeah.
It is a spell. And Desus, you know the spell as plant growth.
Seems to be having a bit of a green thumb right now.
Yep. And the plants are entangling your feet and making everything hard to traverse. It's tough to do anything, and you know everybody's movement is slowed. As you're standing there, you realize, Vesryn, that if she's there, she's behind a big tree, probably trying to stay out of vision of probably particularly you, but everyone else that casts also. Back to the top. Vesryn, what are you doing?
The plant growth is surrounding us?
Oh, yeah. It's huge.
Question with this basket, does it have like a thing to where you put on your shoulders or anything like that? Or
No, it's a round basket, no handles, but it does have a lid, and it's just full of feathers. It's kind of a round, soft basket.
I don't know what to do with this baby, but I'm going to hold it with one hand, and I will, I guess, bonus action, summon my Shadow Blade. I'm going to do it at a level 2 casting.
It's always good to sword fight with a baby under your arm.
Well, I mean, I got to be able to protect the baby if something comes at me. So
it's always one of the best ways.
Yeah. Yeah, and then that'll be my bonus action. And I guess I will hold. No, I won't. I guess Booming Blade. I'll hold Booming Blade on it. So if she comes within range, I'll hit her with Booming Blade with the Shadow Blade. So.
Okay.
And I will start to try to move away, and I will say to you, we should probably get out of here. Let's go.
We should at least get out of the we should get. Word. I mean, we should at least get out of the clearing, but I don't think she's gonna let us go.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get out of the plant growth. I'm trying to move through that.
Vesryn, can you burn this?
Not at the moment, but yes, it's possible. I would recommend not doing that because we have a large treant friend. I don't want them to catch fire.
She looks over. You don't hear it, but she mutters, "Oh, he's fine."
Yeah, but if I hit him with a fireball, he won't be.
And Cerridwen, what are you doing? 17.
Can I put the orb in my backpack?
You can take an action to do it.
Okay, yeah, I'll take an action to put it in my backpack, and then I will. That frees me to have my sword and shield at the ready, and then I'll just start moving.
Where are you moving?
I'm moving toward where the spell started.
Okay, so you're moving towards where you think she is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hipley, what are you doing? You know the baby is in the arm of Vesryn in that basket.
So
in
I'm
fact,
my...
Suddenly you hear crying.
From the baby? Just like a loud...
You know how babies go.
How babies do.
Yeah.
Babies do.
And you hear that too,
A
Vesryn.
really good baby, actually.
So I'm gonna roll up my sleeves and be like, I think you need to cradle the baby. Something I've read about this before.
The baby's under Vesryn's arm.
I can't cradle it any better than I am, and I'm like rocking the baby.
a little slower, a little more melodically. So I'm pushing my sleeve.
Oh, I'm sorry. When we're not fighting, I'll try to do better.
Thank you. I'll help you. So rolling up my sleeves, and in my mind, I'm saying I'm gonna need. Where the fuck you are? I'm gonna need some help. And I roll my sleeves, and yeah, I was gonna keep. I was gonna keep an eye out. I mean, I'm gonna try to move. So can I see where the growth is? Like, is it possible to see like where to move like out of it, or are we just so it's all around us, right?
Roll me a d20. Yeah, it's all around. It just like exploded around the area.
That's an 18.
Okay. And
so it's a straight. We said it's a straight d20, right?
Yep. And when you make this beseeching, you feel coming out from the area you're in like an oiliness over the plants. And everybody suddenly feels that the plants themselves are not as gripping on you. They don't grab, that they sort of slip past. It doesn't make movement easier. It's still treacherous, but it's faster. And that sort of comes out of where Hipley was. This like oil runs over the plants and makes them incapable of full entanglement of you.
So again, in my mind, I just kind of say, kind of grudgingly, just thank you and just okay. So I'm gonna start. So you can walk. I can walk easier now. So I can move.
You can move.
Okay.
You in particular can move at full speed.
Oh yay! So I'm gonna move. So I'm gonna try to keep my eye out looking for Char while trying to move my way out of like the area.
Well, you're actually in the place that's closest to where Char came down because you were still out there further, and you know where that plant like explosion happened. It was over by these few big trees.
Okay. So as an action, I'm gonna just say I think the one you're looking for, Char, is over here, and kind of just motion to that where I believe that Char is.
Okay.
So
make me a perception check.
Okay, that's a 4.
Okay.
A 4 total.
And wind picks up in the area, and it starts to darken. Not like a dark spell, more like cloud cover.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. That's not good.
And from the sky above, there's a crack of thunder. Hipley, can you make me a dex save, please?
Oh, man. No, I cannot. That's going to be 14. That doesn't sound like good dice.
Here.
You take 16 points of damage from the lightning that comes from the sky.
Oh, gosh.
And there's a burn mark right in the spot you were standing.
Gosh, okay. Yep, that hurt. Okay.
Desus and Jada, what are you doing?
I see this, and
you know that Char has a lot of command over nature.
Mm-hmm.
Morgan, you're getting short.
Sorry, I needed to stand up.
Yeah.
I see this, and I, oh man.
How are you feeling?
terrified.
Okay.
Every emotion is heightened and intense.
Yeah, like you haven't felt them in
Like I haven't felt them in a
for
really
so
long time.
long.
And it's fast and loud and immediate. And all I know is that my friend just took a lightning bolt to the face.
Yep.
How far away is he from me?
He's nearer to you than anybody else. Within
About
10 feet.
within
10, 12
10?
feet, yep.
Okay, I'm going to like lurch towards him and touch him on the shoulder, and I'm going to cast protection from evil and good.
Oh. Just so you know, Char is evil.
Yeah.
I thought she was good. Okay. Well,
Just so you know.
Yeah, it says one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures, apparitions, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Protection grants several benefits. Creatures of these types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. Target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. So I use my action to cast that spell on him. At the same time, I'm saying, "Are you okay?"
His eyes are bug-eyed.
I think it's got zapped.
Your hair is spiky.
Is it smoking? Is it smoking? I
No,
smell
no,
smoke.
it's not. It's not smoking. It's not
Okay.
smoking. You're good.
Like, thank you for whatever you just did. Thank you. It feels, it's comforting. Whatever you did, I appreciate that. Your friend is pretty dangerous. I've learned that
She's
now.
not my friend. She's not my friend.
What are you doing, Desus?
And so now that I'm in my form, I'm feeling connected with the starry skies of above, but I can't see her.
No.
So I'm going to start remembering the deep, cold depths of the ocean, feeling that coldness run through me, and hope that I can center this right as I picture a string of tentacles from the deep coming up in the center of that fog cloud, hoping that we will come up close enough to her that they might be able to attack.
And the cloud has reach, and the tentacles you've always been reticent to use your magic. So this is a question for you. Have you ever cast this magic?
I'd feel this one's a newer one as it's gifted to me.
Okay. So when you do this, what you think were supposed to be tentacles, they reach out and they're more like kelp or plants like that, and they reach to entangle, but they're not tentacles. Not exactly. And they reach into a space around where that tree is that you think she was behind, and they entangle the tree, and she is not in that space, and you would know because it would have wrapped her there.
Mm.
Is that the spot that I kind of pointed to, that I alluded to?
Yes.
That's she. Okay.
Yeah, she's definitely not there. And then I start kind of moving, taking some movement to continue out of the the plant growth with what Hipley did.
Yeah, you can move pretty freely. You have a slightly slowed up, but not like half. It's more like -2. So it's pretty close to full.
All right. And since these are my tentacle at the depths, they do stay there, and they can move on my next bonus action.
Yep.
Or attack.
Suddenly you hear the cracking of wood as the treant starts swinging down into the ground where it threw Char, and it comes and pounds into the dirt there. And when it does so, it knocks over a burnt husk of a tree to get to that space. I'll find you. And it continues. 21, Vesryn, what are you doing with the baby under your arm crying?
I'm looking around. Do I see Char anywhere?
You don't see Char.
And
See
these
Higley
guys
in
are
the
all
background.
these guys are all like running towards in the opposite direction of where I'm at. I'm like, I feel like I'm actually by myself at this point.
You're not by yourself.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
I don't count the baby. It's an
Oh, it's not a person.
No, I'm just saying it can't do anything. It's not helpful, except it's actually like attracting attention. So, and I feel like it's safer in the basket right now than in my arms directly, because there's at least feathers to keep it from getting bumped around too hard.
Yeah.
I will. I'll try to soothe the baby while I'm looking for Char, and I'm going to call out to everybody. We should move away from here. We don't know where she is. We are literally sitting where she wants us. And I will continue to try to move out of that plant growth until I'm out of it. But I'll be like, shh, shh, trying to soothe the baby.
It's crying. Cerridwen, what are you doing?
Did Higley actually take damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. She'll notice that you were struck by lightning and then sing like a little like folk tune she knows like really quickly, like essentially her version of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, but like go through it like super fast so she can cast Healing Word. And I rolled earlier, so you get 6 points back.
Ooh, I'll take that.
And then I want to use my action and movement to get as far forward as I can. Yeah,
Okay. You can
take
get all the
our
way
sword.
you can get all the way to the tree area and even further if you wanted. And as you're doing it, the tree end's hand is lifting up because it didn't smash her. So it's still looking too.
Okay. Can I take cover by like a tree or something?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, I'll take cover by a tree and try to find Char.
Okay. Hipley, what are you doing?
Something a little better thanks to that tune. Where was Vesryn? Because he's like, I know Vesryn's like, when you need to back up. Where
He's over. Oh, he's on the other side of the tree. Not quite all the way over, but in a space away from all of you, trying to be unobtrusive but watchful.
Okay. I was probably gonna look at Jada and be like, I guess we should probably meet up. So I'm gonna start heading towards Vesryn. Hipley's not sure he's not been in combat like this, and so yeah, he's a lot of his elements. So he's gonna start just, I guess, going towards Vesryn, just keeping an eye out, because he knows now where that she's not where she's not where Hipley thought that she was. So he's gonna start heading towards Vesryn, just kind of heeding his words, trying to back away out of, especially after getting zapped. He's like, yeah, we need to. So he'll start backing away, start heading towards Vesryn, trying to get out of the.
Okay. Can everybody make me a perception check, please?
Ooh, it's a net 20. 22.
15.
Okay.
7.
13.
Hipley, you see
I just got an 11.
a momentary blink in of this figure way off to the side in a direction you didn't think, but because you're going back towards Vesryn, you see this figure. And as you do, you hear the sound of thunder roaring out of the sky.
Can I make a? Okay, is it so? It's like I'm imagining it's about to attacking it, right? So I see this figure. Can I make? Okay. So I'm gonna ask again. I need help. So I'm gonna make an attack at that where I think it is.
How are you going to attack?
I'm going to use Eldritch Blast, 2 blasts. I haven't done this in forever.
Eldritch Blast.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I was thinking it
too.
I haven't done this in forever too. So I mean, like this is like it's been years since I've ever even like done anything like this. So I'm going to do two blasts at it, in that spot.
You gotta roll the attack.
Can I roll? I was gonna say.
Roll
Yeah,
with
make-
disadvantage, probably.
Ew. Is this gonna be disadvantage, or since I'm pretty rusty, or what will that be?
Oh, it would be a. I'm not gonna put it at disadvantage, but
Okay. Well, one is going to be a. One's not gonna hit. One was a 3. The other one's gonna be 21 to hit for the other one.
what was the first one?
3. First one was not gonna be high. It was
Oh,
a natural
yeah.
3. So
Yeah, no, that's
21
not
for the
hitting.
second.
The 21 hits.
Ugh. It's a riveting 4 points of damage.
And when it strikes, you see this sort of ball around her that it hits and goes and wraps around. How much damage did you do?
It's only 4.
So you feel like the heat got through a little bit, maybe? And then you hear the thunder. And Cerridwen, make me a dex save.
It's a natural 20
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
or 23.
Literally.
You take 17 points of damage, and you are hit by this lightning from the skies above, and it's very painful, as lightning is.
Damn, you rolled high for that one, didn't you?
My
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, even at like a natural 20, I'm like,
Yep,
she's
That
just
was,
that was
Yeah.
half. That
like
was
the
halved.
cartoony, like you just see her like just little like
Hair.
hair frazzled. Ow!
Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
Oh, I believed you.
And Vesryn, you see the moment that the spell goes off, she disappears.
like, now is she casting another spell like to disappear, or is she like blinking?
Blinking.
Okay, she's in and out. And I will yell that out. She's going in and out. We need to leave. We cannot defeat her in this state. We need to pull her to a different location, get ourselves better cover.
How close did I get to making it to Vesryn?
You're pretty close now. You're within 10,
Okay.
15 feet of him. The tree ant smashes down where Char was right as she disappears and misses. Barely. We're back to the top. Oh wait, no,
We did.
Jazz. No, we didn't. Jazz and
Yeah.
Desus.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was like, I think this is gonna
How
go.
Right.
dare you?
Yeah. What are you doing, Jazz and Desus?
I'm gonna follow after
Hipley?
Hipley. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I was gonna call him Blake like 3 times. I'm gonna follow after Hipley. As I do, though, I'm going to cast See Invisibility, and I'm going to keep an eye out for where she might be or might turn up next. That's an action, so I can't hold an action. But I'll just prep for the next time I see it.
Okay.
See her.
So you're casting See Invisibility, so you can
On
watch
myself.
for her. Okay. All right. What are you doing, Desus?
Can't really do much without seeing her. So I think I'm gonna start moving in the direction that everyone else is going, and I'm gonna hold my attack from my starry form archer, which is a ranged attack. That the second she blinks back in, if I'm able to perceive it, I'm gonna attack
Okay.
her.
All right. And we go around to the beginning. Vesryn.
Ezra will keep moving back with the baby. I will, if there's cover for me to take, like behind a tree, I will do so, and I will kind of cover the others as they're moving towards this way. And I will, I'm going to hold a firebolt, and it's kind of just like what she said. If I perceive her anywhere, I'm going to pop her with it.
Okay, so you're holding.
Yeah.
Cerridwen, what are you doing with your...
Okay. So I
Charred
I'm
body.
by the treant, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Everybody's
so-
by the treant. It's nearer to you than you guys than anybody else.
All right. So what I want to do is
Should we climb the tree?
that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna cast enhance ability on myself, give myself cat's grace, and I'll shout to the treant in Elvish. I'm gonna climb in to help find the hag, and then I'm gonna just try to climb up his leg.
Find Char.
And then, right before I climb up the leg, I'll also do a bardic inspiration, and I'll inspire Jada. So you get, yeah.
Okay.
Since I'm a Valor Bard, I give combat inspiration. Anyway, you can add a D8 to your ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws.
There we go.
That's
Sweet,
kick-ass.
thanks.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to climb up.
And you start climbing. You're a good climber. 13. Hipley, what are you doing? You're next to Vesryn at this point.
Okay, I'm just okay. It's next to him. So I'm taking cover. I guess where Vesryn is, like trying to take cover, just looking, keeping an eye out to see if I can see where she is. So I'm gonna hold an action. So as soon as I see where she is, she's getting 2 more Eldritch Blasts thrown at her.
Okay.
Whenever I can see her. I'm just looking rusty, so if like if Vesryn sees me, like I'm just sweating, just like looking freaked like the hell out of my element. So yeah, just looking frazzled.
You got this. Stay calm. You can take her. Breathe.
I've read about this. It's deep
Breathe,
breath.
breathe and aim. Breathe and aim.
Breathe and aim. I think I got it.
Can I get a perception check from everybody?
Natural 18.
That's going to be a 13.
22.
7.
16.
What'd you say, Desus?
16.
Okay, you and Vesryn see Char, but the bad news for you, Desus, is she just blinks in right next to you.
Oh.
Or the good news for you, although you're sort of set for ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Firebolt.
So what are you doing? You are holding an action, so you will go first, Vesryn.
Firebolt. Natural 19. So,
That hits.
yeah. All right. That will be, what is it now? It's 2d10 now, isn't it? Yeah, baby.
Would him firing at it, like, would that trigger, like, us to all look in that direction?
Yeah,
Will it be
and
through
you'll get a chance after she gets a chance.
Ooh.
But
So
before,
if we
before she
live-
can blink out.
That'll be
Okay.
9 points of fire damage to her. It's not 20, but I'll take it.
Oh, and she takes the full amount. There's sort of this shield around her that blocked some of Hipley's damage, but yours seems to catch her off guard, and the magic doesn't wrap quickly enough around her to the front of her, and she takes the full brunt. You take a claw attack, though, Desus. What's your AC? Doesn't matter.
14.
You got missed. The firebolt saved you in a big way. But you see when she goes to strike, her hand comes out, and these claws, as she pulls her hand up, like they grow out of the end of her hand into these nasty long claws. And they're just horrible. What are you doing now? It's your action.
Well, this would have to be at disadvantage because I said I was going to try and strike from my archer form. Which is
You
an
got this.
only ranged spell attack.
Yeah, but you're at disadvantage when you're this close.
Yeah.
So you can roll it. You can
You
do
got
it.
Yeah, I
this.
said
I
I was
believe
going to
in you.
do it, so
I
let's
believe
hope
in
I
you.
roll high.
2 20s.
You could do it.
No, the lowest was a 6. I think it's my wisdom that gets added.
Charisma if you're a warlock, or if it's a druid, then I think it's wisdom.
Yeah, I'm a druid.
Druids are wisdom.
Yeah, so that would be a 9 total.
Yeah. You are taken by surprise by the closeness. Swing, shoot, and it just flies right past. Hipley, Cerridwen, and Jada. The attacks draw your attention for a moment, and if you were holding an action of any kind, you can take an action. Hipley, I know was. I don't think the other two were.
Would it just be what ability do both Eldritch Blasts or just one? So I get 2. Okay. Well.
I'll give you the 2 you were holding.
Yeah. So one's going to be a 15, which I don't think will hit, and the other one's going to be a 22.
The 22 hits.
Oh, well, 2 damage.
Every point counts.
Her shield doesn't block it this time. Jada, you see her disappear, but she didn't go invisible because you would see her.
Does she, how do I say this? Ethereal step? Does she go on the ethereal plane? Because I can see that.
Oh, you can with yours?
Mm-hmm.
Then you do see her. She is ethereal.
Ah.
And moving away from there and moving towards Vesryn.
Oh my god, I'm your best friend. No.
Come on.
I'll shout a warning.
Oh, actually, that was 13, so it's now... You and Desus went. And you just went...
I'm confused.
Did you go? You did not go,
No.
You didn't go, Jada. You took a
have
shot. Desus shot. She took a shot.
Yeah, I think it was at the
You
end
didn't
of the
go.
turn, wasn't it? Or no?
I thought Desus was holding it.
Yeah, because I
Yeah,
was
I think it was
holding...
turn.
Oh, you're right. You were holding.
She
So
goes-
the
she
two of you
goes
have
at the end of all of us, right?
That's
She
right.
goes at
That's
the end
right.
of our turn.
Yep. You both have an action.
No, I'm saying I think we already went, right? Wasn't it the end of the turn?
I don't think
That was
Jada went,
in the-
and
that
I
was
don't
in the
think
Char's
I
turn.
haven't gone yet, so
yeah.
she just went. She just
Right.
went.
Desus was holding her action too.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So now it's their actual turn because
Yeah.
Yep.
Char goes on 13. They go on 7.
Gotcha. That makes sense. I'm tracking now.
I will shout a warning to Vesryn, like, she's coming after you. And then
Finally. That's what you're going to say back.
no. I will hold a scorching ray for when she comes back onto our plane.
Okay. Desus.
Yeah, so when I hear Jada shout that, I'm going to move my Seaweeds of the Depths as my bonus action to go just 10 feet in front of Vesryn to sit there, and then they're going to just hold and hopefully either get in between her and him and cause a distraction, or...
Okay.
Oh, man. Everybody's trying to keep her away from me. Just because
You're
I'm a
holding
baby.
a baby.
I got this. I'm the nimblest one here. I got this.
So is that what you're doing, Vesryn? You're dancing around like,
Yeah.
ooh,
What
shaking it
Vesryn's
out.
doing-
Here it
Yeah.
comes.
What Vesryn's going to do is he's going to cast. He's going to hold Booming Blade as an action. So when she appears, he's going to hit her with that, the Shadow Blade and the Booming Blade together.
Okay.
So I'm like, come on.
All right. So you're holding. Cerridwen, what are you doing? You're up in the tree, and
cool, I'm up.
you heard what was said, but you don't see Char.
Okay, I will. I'm pretty sure I have to cast Enhance Ability again to change it, so I will cast Enhance Ability again on myself to change it to Owl's Wisdom, and I will try to locate Char. And well, I can't ready an action, so I'll because I already used my action, so I'll just use my bonus action to then inspire. Here, I'll look for it. decent.
All right.
So if you go to the Discord chat, you can see my combat inspiration and inspiration.
Hipley, what are you doing?
So I'm gonna just stand my ground, just like it's hold an action again, because I know they're coming from Vesryn right there. So I'm like, oh gosh. So just hold an action, just preparing myself for when she pops up. So I'm gonna do to hold another Eldritch Blast so that if she does pop up near us.
Okay.
Kind of take a couple steps back away from Vesryn, a few little steps.
And you see her, Jada, go not right at Vesryn, but around Vesryn, and then appear behind him.
Behind you!
Vesryn, you were holding your action. What are you doing?
I'm going to swing at her.
Okay.
Like a spinning swing at her.
Okay.
All right, let's see here. I got to go to my actions. All right. 17, 18, 19, 20.
Hits.
Right. That will be 3D. Oh, not 3D8. I think it's 2D8 for this one. For the Shadow Blade. At second level, right? That's 2D8.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be 9 points of damage from the Shadow Blade. And then for the Booming Blade, it's another, isn't it 1D8, I think? Yeah, 1D8. Unless it goes up. I can't remember. Does it go up at this level? It goes up at 5th level, right?
I think so.
Yeah, so it's 2D8.
Yeah.
So, okay, so, ooh, wow, that was good as a 6 and a 5. So another 11 points of thunder damage.
And
so the first one was psychic damage from the Shadow Blade.
Yeah.
And then so 9 points of psychic, 11 points of thunder damage.
Hipley, you were holding your action. What are you doing?
Yeah, so make another Eldritch Blast, 2 throws at it. On the ground. Nope, neither gonna hit.
Oh.
Okay.
I was just saying, I still had a bonus action.
Sometimes.
Okay.
And the bonus action would have
It's your
been Blade Song now that she's on me. So, I am dancing around.
And Desus, you were holding an action.
Well, she might be out of range because I was doing it with my seaweeds.
They're in range. You're all getting fairly close to each other now.
Okay, if she is in range of them, then yeah,
16 didn't hit though, right? I was
trying to
assuming
hit.
16 wouldn't hit, right?
No.
Gotcha.
Close, but not close enough.
Okay. The Warlock thing. So that's a 17.
17 hits.
Oh, nice.
So close.
Yep. That's how close you were.
Dang.
All right. 1d8 of cold damage, and their speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my turn. So that is 5 cold damage.
All right. Well, while she's there, she is going to attack, though. She's not going to just take the hits.
Can I get off my Scorching Ray?
You could.
Yay. I've used this spell before. I'm very excited.
Everybody was holding actions. Where's she at?
Of course. That's what you
That's the
do.
way to do it.
That's how you fight somebody with Blink. You got to hold your actions so they pop up.
Okay. Oh my god, one of those are crit.
Nice.
Nice.
What is my +5? No, that's not gonna hit. That's not gonna hit. The crit's the only one that hits, but it's okay because it's crit. Oh wait, I have Bardic Inspiration. Okay.
You could add it to one of those if you wanted to, yeah.
Let me just read this. Oh my god, you can add it to the damage roll? That's insane. That's broken.
So break it.
Not if it helps us. Not if it helps us something down.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's a D8. Where did I put it? I literally just had it. Oh, there it is. Wow. Okay. Okay. You said 17 was the AC, right?
Yep.
I did it. 17.
Yep. That hit. That does it.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. Now I have to do math. Ah. This is the best. Wait. Do I like casters now? This is crazy. Nice.
It's the joy of playing a fighter type. Is the math of damage.
I think it's funny that you have levels in fighter, but you're like enjoy it. You're like doing all this casting, and I'm over here as the wizard, like let's fight.
Yes.
So with crits, do you double the die or do you roll the die twice?
Double.
Double. Okay. Okay. Let me see.
Actually, I'll let you choose the way you want to do it, but you have to always do it that way.
We usually roll the in my other campaign we roll the die twice, so
Okay.
I'll double the die this time.
All right.
Let's do it differently.
Ooh.
Okay. So. Okay.
I like throwing all those extra shiny math rocks. So
2.
Math is hard. So 10 on the crit, and then one more. Ah, boo. 7 on the normal one. I'm gonna keep these up. No, I'm not. I don't need these anymore.
What's your AC, Vesryn?
right now it's 20, but I might throw up shield. I will throw up shield,
Okay. And
which will put me at what 25, right?
4.
Yeah, 25.
4. Okay.
I'm at
Plus
20 right
5.
now. Yeah, so 25.
So you're at 25,
Let me
and
mark her spell off.
she swings at you with her hand, and the shield just makes it deflect. And
Not today, hag.
And when it does, she disappears. And Jada, can you make me a perception check?
Yes.
Jada.
You got this.
Math is so hard.
Yes.
Plus 5. 14.
Okay. Over by, outside of the group, but nearest to Desis, you see a hag. But it's not Char.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
And off to the other side of you, on the other side of where the treant is, near the treant, you see another hag. And it looks like it's about to cast something on the Ent. And Char has disappeared. What are you... Now it's you and Desis. What are you doing?
Oh, this is bad.
You've seen the other 2 hags before.
Yeah, these are her friends, right?
Yeah.
Her friends.
Yeah.
There's 2 more of them. There's one there and one there, and that one looks like it's going to cast something on the big guy, the big tree guy. I'm going to... Oh, boy. What am I going to do?
And what are
I'm
you
going
doing, Desis? Because you're both going 7.
I'm going to cast Firebolt on the one targeting the treant.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
That's a natural one. You're going in there for now, forever.
You all saw this blast come down from Jada towards the treant. How's the treant feel about that?
Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm trying to save you.
Right. What are you doing, Desus?
I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself at 2nd level. So the
Cool.
starter patterns start to glow up, and then there's almost like a frost that starts to form around them as they compile together and form just a tight, form-fitting armor pattern across her.
Yeah, it's a cool spell.
So that is my action, and then bonus action as I'm still moving towards or getting like near Vesryn, I'm gonna kind of move my tentacles just between me and the woods.
Okay. And the one next to the Ent, you see it touch the Ent and flames start rolling up its leg. And Cerridwen, you're kind of on the Ent. What are you doing when the fire starts coming up?
Is the other hag still there?
You don't see the one that was just hit so many times by Vesryn. You couldn't see that one anyway. Jada was able to because she was able to see when she went ethereal.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think you have a spell that does that allows you to see that. I mean, you have a way, but not through a spell.
She's gonna sigh and she's gonna pull out the mask. She's gonna put it on.
You're one brave mother.
Make me a wisdom save.
Let me double check something.
You all see her like reach in and put this mask over her face that covers.
Do I see it?
Yeah.
I yell, no!
Well, no, this dice does not want to roll well today, so...
Oh, needs to go into
Dice jail.
Okay, that's a 19.
more rehab probably. We wanted to get better.
It's taking a nap. Needs a nap.
What'd you do? What'd you roll?
19?
Okay. So you put it on and you totally see where Char is. Char's behind some trees, on the other side of where the two other hags are. And she is in the middle of casting something. And you know that tree is large enough that it's blocking the view of her from most of the party. The only one that could see if they were facing this direction other than you is Desus.
I'll shout in Sylvan. Char is behind that large tree when I'll describe what the tree looks like. Hopefully the ant won't then stomp on it.
Since I see speak a Sylvan, can I see where she's pointing?
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Okay. And we are back to the top. Vesryn, what are you doing?
I will yell out to the treant and Sylvan, I'm about to throw a fireball, be careful. And I'm going to throw a fireball past that tree, but enough to where it should hit, to where it catches those right where she's saying that Char is. And hopefully the other two.
The treant is more concerned with his own fire on his leg.
Yeah.
Not really paying attention to what you're saying so much as...
But yeah, so I'm trying to hit them.
Okay.
But not hit anybody else that I can see.
The only one that would be close enough to maybe take damage is Desus.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to... Well, I thought she was near me at this point, wasn't she?
She's halfway between. She's getting closer to you.
Well, I'm trying to throw it past her enough to just catch them, but not her or the trio. So it'd be DC saves on their part.
Yep.
My last 3rd level spell.
2 of them make their save. 1 fails. Well, actually, the one is by the tree and isn't in the area. So one of them makes it save. 1 fails it save.
All right.
Char makes her save. The other one fails.
All right. Blue or purple, guys, from either.
Purple.
Purple.
All right.
Easy.
Purple is one of your house colors.
It is. Nice. Let's see here. 6. That's 10. That's another 6. 20. 26 points of fire damage.
And when you cast that, her hand that's black, all the fire you blast at her goes into her hand, and her hand is now writhing in flame. And you hear Cerridwen, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try to find the witches again. So
you can see them. They're totally within view of you at all times at this time. Now.
Okay, I will.
Make me a perception check before you continue.
That's a 27.
You can see Char through the tree. You realize when she moved behind the tree, you could still see her.
I don't know how that's beneficial since I could already see her.
You could see invisible.
Uh-huh.
When she went behind the tree, you could see her invisible, but also behind an obstruction.
Oh, okay.
The obstruction didn't block your view.
Okay. I will shout out where the wishes are, and then I will cast Earth Tremor on Char. So she needs to make a dex save.
Fails.
Oh, cool. Alright, she's gonna take 4 points of bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone. Ooh.
That sucks, though.
And then I'll also shout, does anyone know how to put this fire out? I was like point towards the tree, and I'm like, I don't nothing.
How much damage did she take?
4.
4.
But she's prone.
Right.
And the ground around her is now difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Are we still kind of in a swamp? Is there like water around?
No, it's not a swamp here. This
is
a
rise.
That's
is she within? Unless she's within 10 feet, I can't do that.
She's not within 10 feet of you.
Okay, she's not within 10 feet of me. All right. What I will do then is I'll use Dissonant Whispers on her, so she needs to make a Wisdom save.
And she's the one you already did, right?
She failed her Wisdom save, and that never happens with her.
Wild.
Okay, so
Damn.
she takes.
That was unexpected.
She's gonna take 12 points of psychic damage, and now she has to use her movement to move as far away as possible.
From you?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, from me.
Which also means from everybody else. 13, Hipley.
Is she visible now? That she got hit,
No.
or she's still? But we just know there that she said she was in, though. Right?
Yeah. You've been being told where she is when she goes invisible.
I was gonna do some deep blasts in that direction. So probably disadvantage. I can't really see her, but I was going off of what they said. So can you do
Okay.
the disadvantage possibly?
Yeah,
Somebody
do it at
else? Okay.
disadvantage. And you saw where the other attacks hit.
Just curve the bullet, bro. Curve the bullet.
Ooh, damn. Well, the second one will hit. I mean, had a nat 20 and a 16, so 16 plus 8. So the second one's going to hit. So we're going to hit with one of them.
Okay.
If it wasn't disadvantaged, it would have been a nat 20. And that's going to be 9 points of damage. To get lucky, just kind of just toss in a general direction, like, okay, well, that's what we were saying. So toss it in that direction, one's going to hit.
And she disappears, and you do not see her, either Jada or Cerridwen. And the other two, a moment later, see this and disappear also.
We fought the hags, and the hags did not win.
She's scared. she knew it was better. She knew it was...
Oh.
But you do have a treant with burning with its foot on fire. The Cerridwen is stuck above.
I think it needs to stop, drop, and roll. That's the best method for putting up
With
flames.
her on it.
Yeah, that could be smushy. It starts heading towards where you had come in, towards the munge, but it's a long way to go, and as it's running, the flames are getting hotter and higher.
What can we do?
If there's water in the area, I can do shape water to try and pull it across and then onto his feet. It would take quite a bit because I can even do 5 foot.
Let's see if there's a
like,
creek or anything.
I mean, I can use prestidigitation to try to build out some of the smaller flames on him.
That's what I was going to say.
That's useful. And there is a creek that is nearby, a very small one. It's a trickle of water, but it's some water that you could use.
Some is better than nothing.
It is.
I'll help with prestidigitation as well. I'll reach out to get in my mind and try to do that too with them. So try to help little tiny flames on it.
Okay. And you all work to do this. Water goes up, prestidigitation limits some, and eventually it works its way to the swampiness. You guys keep limiting the damage, and it just stands into it and sinks.
Are you better, my friend?
And it just sighs.
I'll take one last look around, see if I can find them.
You don't see them.
Jada, is there anything we should be concerned about that's inside of him still? Is there anything in there that we should, see if he'll let us get out of him to make sure it doesn't cause anybody else harm? You lived in her house. That was his body.
You can ask him, but...
Well, I don't know if he won't know. You're the one that was inside of him.
There's a bunch of souls in there.
Inside of him? Good Trent. What is your name?
I am Odelay.
Odelay. Odelay. Char has kept souls inside of you, according to my friend here. Is there a way for us to perhaps get inside and free those souls?
No one goes in me again. No one.
What if you open it up and we use magic to pull it out some other way?
Vines, plants, that's all.
Are we able to do that, guys?
I have plant growth. I might be able to just kind of push them out.
Yes, I don't want to leave souls in there.
Yeah, I don't want to leave him in there either, because then he's still a target. I mean, Char might want to come back and take him.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. If she sees that there's still value in taking him.
Okay, let's give it a shot.
Thank you. Thank you for cooperating. We'll try to make it quick so we can be out of you.
It says nothing and just enjoys the mud.
I'll go to the backside because I figured that's where her house was.
Yep.
And I'll say, all right, I guess I'll stand on this part of you, and I I guess it's like some sort of like hip
Yeah.
branch or something.
Yeah.
And you can just open up the back. I can try to push it out with some plants.
If you see anything else of value or anything else that might be something she wants, push that out as well, so we can just get anything out of it. No, I mean,
You just told the tree, give me the loot.
no, not the loot. I'm saying anything that she might want to come back and take him for.
And
I don't know what's there.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking to.
It's not me.
I know. I'm talking to Dwayne.
Oh.
Okay, I'll try to push it out as best I
Okay.
can. I mean,
And you send these
Me
vines and
getting
plants to
planted
kind of wind their way through, push things to the edges, and these jars initially start falling. And when they fall, there's this like wormy spirit thing that goes and then sinks into the ground.
I don't know if that's good. Is that good?
I don't know. Perhaps they were supposed to go to hell.
Wait. Jada, you kept shouting you were awake. Did that mean your soul came back?
Yeah.
Did you break the jar to do it?
Well, no, I opened that bag.
And this bag flops out, and it is laying on the ground next to the munge. And it looks like it's made of stitched together skin. Jada, when you looked at it when you were in there, it really looked more like animal hide to you. But now you realize it's not animal hide. And the edges you thought were fur were actually just hair, like sticking out
There's
from
just
the
like a
edges.
stretched out, dried face across it. Like,
This is an agony.
Fine, thank you so much.
You think there's an area where there was some nose or something?
Your soul was in that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna
And these
All right,
jars.
get ready to catch these. Start catching them. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I'll cluster up.
And you start catching them.
Like
You
the egg
can
toss.
catch them. There's only a few that come out that have something in them. Most of the rest are either broken already or empty. Didn't have anything. But also some paper comes floating down from in there. It sort of falls into the mud.
I'm gonna grab
Parchment.
Did you say there was names written on the jars?
There were.
The ones with the souls, do we see what the names are?
Mm-hmm.
Do they correlate with the list?
2 of them do. But
What are
not
the 2?
but not Taliesin.
Well, Charles is not here.
That's good though, right? I mean,
Yeah, it's good that his
Yeah.
soul is being kept in a jar inside of an ant, being held captive by a hag, and it's just. Sorry, that was. It's been a lot today. She's
Yeah,
like
yeah, I
crying,
got-
and I got a flesh bag, and it's.
yeah, I got zapped and it sucked and it hurt. Yeah, it's.
While they're doing that, Vesryn's been quietly over there with the baby.
That's
trying
what I was
to
gonna
calm
say.
It's still crying.
Is it a boy? Is it a girl? Is it a human elf? What is it?
It's a
Hag.
human girl.
Human girl.
Oh God. Have I read about hacks at all? Like, would I have made any kind of thing about them or no?
Make me
Okay,
for you. I think it'd be a history roll. History
Yes, I'll
check.
take that. I'll take a history check. Let me.
Average.
Okay, come on, please. Nope. Ugh.
Okay.
It's not good enough. So it's going to be what is
You know
that?
a little bit,
10.
like
That's
you've heard the superstitions and stuff around them, and they capture souls and for whatever reason bring them to the hells. You don't know the process or why, but you do kind of remember that they use a bag of flesh to carry the one that they're going to bring to hell next.
Oh, okay. I'll probably.
And apparently,
I'll get Jada and I'll think about saying it. I'm like, I'll probably so that for later when we're in a safer place. So yeah, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Like, oh,
In the meantime, I'm gonna go to Dwen because she did get hit pretty hard with lightning. And just give her a gentle word of healing, and you get 6 points.
Oh,
I like there's a little distributed healing capability in the group now.
Yeah.
We love backup healers.
I mean, it was weird. We had a cleric that didn't have any healing.
Yeah. He would cast prayer of healing.
Yeah. Periodically.
Periodically. It did come in handy when he did. Like,
Yeah.
good, I only have healing word. Alright, anyone else need healing?
No, I'm good.
The paper that you picked up looked like they were written on curled up parchments. And there were several sheets.
What was the treant's name?
Or delay.
Odelet. Odelet.
Ah, it's French.
That's so cool that you would know that.
Sorry.
It was French, though.
Ironically, I'm going to name this baby a French name. Abriel, which means open and protected.
Aww. I love it. Also, my sister's name is Gabrielle.
Abriel. I have experience with babies because I did help take care of my younger brother when he was little. So I will.
You did.
I will take care of the baby.
And you gather up the stuff, and it's not a nice place to wait. And you know that the darkness is coming soon.
can we get out of here?
Yeah, we should get out of here.
Odelay, is there any way that you could help us leave here since we were able to free you?
He's gonna chuck us.
I'm just saying, no. We
have feather
It would be
fall.
the
It could
fastest
work.
way.
Yeah.
We freed him, and we also healed the damages that she had done to him. I'm hoping that he would appreciate.
Maybe a persuasion check. Yeah.
We can get out here quicker. 15, 20. That's not bad. I have a +5 in persuasion. Forgot that's actually one of my skills.
Climb on. I don't wish to stay in this forest.
No, neither do I. Let's go. Abriel, are you ready to go?
Oh, that's a good name.
Yes.
And it has to, like you guys, it had to dig, stomp through the mud, but it's much faster at it, and it has big strides. By the time you get out of the munge, though, it is dark, and you're at the edge of the woods, the other woods, the one between the munge and the town, and its feet rise up onto the not swampy ground, and it stands there. I'm going to rest here.
Sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys can climb down. And this is a good place to break.
Yeah.
Goo goo gaga.
We got a baby.
Man. Oh gosh, yeah, we
really
got
did get a
we got a
baby.
we got a baby, all right.
We've adopted a baby.
Oh god.
Now you're really a family.
Now I'm gonna have to make like a little knapsack to put the baby in, so I can carry while I'm fighting.
Oh my
If
god.
it's what I'm thinking, this isn't. Oh god. Yeah, we got a baby.
We got a
Oh, no.
baby.
Ugh.
Got a baby, we got a crystal ball.
Oh god. Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Oh yeah, I still gotta look at that ball now, huh?
It probably doesn't do anything.
Probably not. It's just sitting on the table for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
No reason.
It was,
Wow.
you
That was
made
that
the
was
table
fun.
look cool.
So,
Paperboard.
It's a paperweight.
Really big paperweight.
You missed the sheet of paper that was under it, that it was holding down the sheets of paper. That were the
think
agreements.
I think Vesryn would say one last thing to Cerridwen as we're walking away on Treevent. Not Treevent. on Odelay, I would say, to answer your question from earlier, I think we can fight a hag and win.
If we win, was that us winning?
That was a win. In my book, that was a win. Right? We walked away without having to make a deal. That was a win. Now, she may come back for round 2. I don't know.
But we won this fight.
Yeah. Round 1 was ours.
Yeah. All right.
Cerridwen's very happy that they freed Odelay.
Yeah.
Like you can see it like visibly in her.
Well, you did it with that plant growth around it. The spell you're done with the clover.
And was that? Oh, it wasn't Dispel Magic didn't help.
The Dispel Magic helped. The clover.
Okay.
The clover was.
I wasted a spell.
The clover was a better use of it than I was thinking. So I was like, oh hell yeah, I'll go with that. Nice.
I mean, if they give me a clover, I'm like, I'm gonna use it.
Yeah.
I don't know what it does, but hopefully it will work. I think it did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
We took her house. And all those souls from her. She is going. If she's still alive, she is gonna.
She's gonna be pissed.
So
yeah.
That little girl that got away is the least thought on her mind right now.
Yeah.
Regretless blows longer.
She'll go after Hipley first.
Oh no. Hipley won't be her first. No, Jada is her first.
No.
Betrayed.
Well, Jada's with me. Jada's with me all the time now.
Betrayed. She's the one
You were
that
her
soul truck in
loyal.
a bag. She was gonna send me to hell. What a.
You don't know that yet. I haven't told you. We have not discussed this yet.
No, she was enjoying that you were her loyal, loving husband.
And then you stopped being so loyal and went and made friends with them.
And stopped being her husband.
I made friends. That's what happens when you find people who treat you better.
Yeah.
You know, that's the problem with some areas.
Now
they
she
don't want you
knows
making friends.
never make friends. Bad.
Yeah. Well, thank you, everybody. It was really cool seeing all the comments in chat tonight. I felt like I was watching a live Reddit thread go off for a while. That was pretty cool. We will see you next Tuesday. And follow us on ZealZaddy and Cinderscoria and Mindflayed Mondays, Dungeon_Damsels, Perfectly_Blake, and Ghost Candles. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Oh my gosh. You see what? They took me to a spa and now I will die for them. I like tiny character sheets.